Guess we're live.
Spoilers, Pedro. Spoilers. I am doing the social medias.
I had a tweet to go out. Yes, I did. Okay.
Yeah, I just stole it, man. TWI Twitch Control C. I gotta do the Mastodon thing. There we go. Live doing that Linux game show. All right.
That's unfair there, Nightbot.
Oh, man. You might have to just pop out and pop back in, drummer. Empty had to do that yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
Patreon sent out a nice little message of like, we're updating our Patreon Discord integration access thing. I haven't run into any problems. Yeah, I usually don't have any, well, I'm only in 2, yeah. I'm into Discord Patreon thingies. I haven't run into anything. I don't think I've run anything. Hang on, let me check quick. Is that still showing me under the Patreon? Damn it, which one of these shows the things? God damn it, Patreon. I mean, Discord.
Discordion.
There. I hate that they have the home thing on Discord.
Oh, the home screen or whatever.
The thing you cannot one of the Discords of my Patreon, and every time I go to it, there's no way to get out of it. It takes you to the fucking home screen. And that channel, which is full of information I give negative fucks about.
You just want it to be on like whatever channel you had it last on.
Exactly. Like there's one channel I pay attention to in the whole thing. All right. Patreon Discord knocked me off this week too. Yeah. They did an update. I don't know. I read the update. Let me see if I have the exact thing. I might have deleted it. Update to Discord's policies. Trash. I don't know. Tascam. So much eBay stuff.
I mean, Linux Nuru, you can always just like get on the Twitch's IRC channel because it is just an IRC endpoint.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Shh. It's a secret.
You can use Discord on your PlayStation 5 now.
Yes.
Yeah. That rolled out this week. You knew that.
Yep. I installed it on my PlayStation 5 that I totally have.
You have a child in the house. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually had a PS5.
He doesn't fucking play the PS4, man. I now have a bunch of games that I need to play through because.
Hey, man, listen, the Roblox isn't on the
Yeah.
Yeah. And Minecraft Java Edition is only on the computer too. So
it turns out Kid is a Paradox Interactive fan, so he's gonna be turning into one of those.
Okay.
Like,
strategy fan. All right.
I get asked by my wife. It's like, what's the deal with Hearts of Iron? And I'm like, oh boy, this is what your kid's into now. Oh, all right. Well, you gotta watch out for the Nazis on there, but if you stay out of the forums, you're not gonna hit those, so you're gonna be fine otherwise.
What about like King's Quest and stuff like that?
King's
Like
Quest is good for reading about the shit that's gone on with people's games, but I
What?
couldn't actually play.
Oh, you mean Crusader Kings? Or like the old?
King.
King's
Or the
Quest
old-
is a Sierra point and
Yeah,
click adventure game from the 90s.
Ah, right.
That's what I thought you were talking about. So
That's what I'm talking about.
yeah,
I was thinking about the other one.
with the Sierra helpline. You know, fuck, we're talking about Simon's Quest. You want to talk about obtuse games where it's like, yeah, if you call our toll number and pay us $1.99 a minute, we'll explain what the fuck's going on in this puzzle.
Did you pick up that thing that was exactly 1 pixel wide in the very first screen of the game? No? Congratulations, you can't finish the game.
Yeah, gotta restart that shit.
Dude, this is how deep I've gotten in my addiction of like I watch people fucking competitively speedrun King's Quest. Like there have been breakthroughs in the game's history of speedrunning.
I don't doubt.
It's like next level summoning salt type videos.
But I just think of like Metal Gear Solid 3 and it's like the hardest boss in that speedrun was that fucking ladder. Cause that takes a constant amount of time and then someone's like, guys, I found a way to speed up the ladder. You just zip up it now.
It's always weird, like when you see like the speedrun doc and you'll see like that person has like the breakthrough.
Mm.
You know, but then again, I mean, sometimes it completely ruins the game. Like, what is it? Super Mario Brothers on the SNES. That they figured out a way to where a human could reprogram the bytecode and the RAM.
Yeah, it was something like straight up overflow injection attacks. Like, yeah.
Like get to the credit screens. Because I remember we talked about it on the show all those years ago. Somebody had set up a task to do it.
Well, they had the task like mirror Twitch chat through Mario.
Salmon Max. I never get into Salmon Max. Like I got burnt out on point and click adventure games with King's Quest because it was a weird time. The internet really didn't exist, and our manuals didn't really help you out, and you just got tired of like standing in the middle of a fucking field with a tree in it, going, "What the fuck do I do?"
My exposure to Salmon Max was through the cartoon, and only like a decade later did I ever find out that there was a video game.
Oh, that's the one with it's the rabbit, right?
Yeah, the dog and the rabbit. Yeah,
Right.
the dog. They're detective.
Mm.
Those were LucasArts, though,
Yeah,
originally.
but like the Lucas genre was like a direct LucasArts like adventure genre was a direct response to like the obtuseness of King's Quest. They're like, we're gonna make games where like you can actually have a shot at finishing them.
I don't know, man. Like, we had King's Quest and we had TIE Fighter. That was the other game.
Oh, dude, my boss doesn't shut the fuck up about TIE Fighter. He loves that game.
It just comes up and injects it into the conversation.
Yeah,
This reminds me of
because apparently there's like some fan remake of it. He's talking about it. It's like that reminds me. I was playing around on TIE Fighter.
What I remember about the TIE Fighter is this, very simply, that is the shareware version. When you put the disc in and you launched it in DOS, it had a Dodge Neon on it that said hi.
Okay.
It had a fucking ad on it. Like, that was like, we were like, the fuck's this? Huh. So this is where this is going. Huh. Also, it was a really nice, well done, like 256 color red Dodge Neon. Like it looked good at SVGA.
All right, fair enough. Put those pixel artists to work. Like,
Oh, no.
that was me, I guess, sliding this cup.
Neon. Then again, this could be fucking. I did a lot of drugs, man. So this could be fever dream.
No, LucasArts.
That's what you go to university for. It's not for the degree, it's to experiment with all the drugs.
Oh, I thought you were going to say sexually, but yeah, that too.
You
That
can
too,
experiment
yeah.
sexually with drugs.
Yeah, it's that.
You can do both. They're not mutually
it's-
exclusive.
It's that ketamine enema, man. It really gets you going. It's a great way to start your day. Have a lot of energy.
And
The truly special case.
It's a very special morning.
was it a Dodge Neon? It was a red car that said hi.
Was
Dodge Neon's a very inconspicuous car.
car.
This was
ad?
like 90s car ad. Could be food. Dude, I fucking remember this.
Yeah, 1994 Dodge Neon or 1993 Dodge Neon information.
First gen Dodge Neon Coupe.
They don't have a screenshot of it, but yeah,
It was this shit. This
a
shit
Dodge
over here,
Neon.
right over here. It looked like this.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It looked like some shit like that, but it was like more like this. Because it was,
Yeah.
it was the 90s, man. So this had to have been like 94, maybe 93.
Images. Yeah, they don't have a screenshot of the thing. There's definitely people talking about it, but like no screenshot.
Maybe it's like a collective bad memory, like the Berenstain Bears.
Oh, here's a. Fuck you! I don't want a video about it. I want a video of it, of that. God
Like
damn
a
it!
car ad from the 90s. Verifuckers.
Then out from the distance,
man,
there
right.
comes a man, crazy.
See, I want to license this shit, YouTube. You give me an option to do that, then we'll talk.
Yes, motherfuckers.
90s, man? Yeah, like, I'm not clicking that.
90s man has the power of vaporwave. Oh yeah, the new history of the world is out. I have that checked out from the local video
Yeah,
store.
I saw that there was like a bunch, like, there's like 7 episodes in, right?
Yeah, they release 2 a night from Monday to Thursday, and then it's done. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of it. Like, I didn't, like, it was like Thursday, and I was like, oh shit, that was this week. All right, well, I guess I'll just wait for everything.
I
to
have,
be
I have that ready to go. Yeah, they finished the broadcast on Thursday, so I think it's just the 8 episodes.
What show was that?
My hands. History of the
History
World
of the
Part
World.
2.
Right.
It took them 35 years, but they did it.
Pedro, what do you, is that firearm registered?
The Nerf gun, yes. I had to take it apart because the drum was getting stuck, and whenever you fired a shot, it would spin at the same time that it would fire the shot instead of after. So
Thunder.
the dart would not.
Thunder!
It makes a noise too. I gotta be careful to not press the button.
What is that supposed to be, like the master chord?
It's. I think it's from Transformers. It has a little Autobot symbol on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know.
So yeah, no. If anyone's counting, there's 23 screws in one of these.
Okay, who's going to win in this cage match? Jordan with the Autobot Master Sword or Pedro with the,
Now self-fixed. At least it was. The 2 shots that I took actually worked.
Whoever wins has to fight a Thigh Master.
The
I'm down.
Viceroy.
Yeah, I gotta fight.
Viceroy.
I'll take on the fucking Viceroy. I'll do it. I'm the Elbow Emperor, motherfucker.
Welcome to the machine, bitches.
I was gonna say 90s Linux Nuru definitely gives me some Pedro vibes. I think there is a similar pose photo of Pedro. I worded that weird. A photo of Pedro in a similar pose.
Nope.
I can English.
I posed the photo.
I posed it.
I posted a photo, but I didn't kill the deputy.
I swear it was in self-defense, but they say it is a capital offense.
See, I keep wanting to like hit up Maximilian and be like, yo, I'll tell you what, I'll donate like $500 to a charity of your choice for like 1 minute of your fucking time. I want to do a comedy bit.
There are these 2 guys on YouTube. They're both like kind of big black dudes with dreadlocks, and they look very, very similar. And then for April Fools, they switched videos. They're like, "Oh, you're onto this, okay." And then the video ends up like the one guy showing his kid the other guy's video, and is like, "Daddy, why are you dressed weird?" So it's like, okay, so it's not just us. I'm not being racist. These guys are like legit doppelgangers.
Is one of them the one in the video that you showed me that he went to Portugal?
No, that's a different
Right.
thing. Yeah.
Also, big black dude with dreadlocks. So yeah.
Yep. Wooly.
Yeah, I want to run into like I don't know, like maybe my doppelganger's dead. I haven't had a report, and it's been a couple of years.
Yeah, like there's only like so many different combinations of facial features, right? Like
I've had conversations with motherfuckers like deep in, like too far in to back out. I'd be like, yeah, it was good seeing you again, man. Like I had no fucking clue who that person was, dude.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you've gotten yourself a little too in, and you haven't given yourself away. You're just like,
I mean,
I
like,
hope I never run into this person again.
deep into, because I met a lot of people over the years, man, and I'm like, whatever. He's like, yeah, you're still living over on Mitchell Bridge, man. I was haven't seen you, but I'll be back that way next week, man. I'll stop. I'm like, what? Like, all right.
I had a lady at work. It's like, oh, maybe it wasn't you. Like, first thing she says, like, what? I saw a dude that looked exactly like you in Mill Road, and I struck up a conversation thinking it was you. It's like, oh, so you just approached a random guy. And he was being all cagey, and he did, like, he was acting like he didn't know me. It's like, why are you acting like you don't know me? It's me from work. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't me.
I had the opposite
Pedro,
experience.
you did not look right at her and go, who are you?
I had a similar experience, except it turned out I actually did know the person. I went to an Ailstorm show, and one of the ladies working security is like, "Oh, hi, Jordan." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Oh shit!
Calls me up by name. It's like, I have no idea who the fuck you are. What the hell is going on?
This could end poorly.
Yeah. And I'm like, hey, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, I'm with my friends. We gotta get inside. We gotta get our coats checked and whatever. And for the rest of the night, I am racking my brain trying to figure out who the fuck this person is, because like this is really bothering me. It turns out, so I did remember who she was. It turns out she was a friend of my ex-girlfriend. She had been over to my house twice. I had completely blanked her out of my mind because we had only been dating for like 2 months. And it's just like, okay, sure, whatever. And it's like, oh, okay. I didn't recognize you because you're like in fucking winter jacket and whatever, right? Like completely different context. But yeah, it's that fucking moment where you're just like, fuck, this person like clearly knows who I am. Fuck.
Yeah, no, when they call you by name, it's like, oh shit, that is my name. Shit.
Well, I mean, you got to do the thing, man. Like, if I hear like Ven, I'm like, all right, who's this? Hey, what's up? If I hear like Ven Stone, it's either my friend Agent Norman, or like I'm turning around like checking hands for weapons, man. I'm like, you got beer bottles, sticks. Like, what's going on? How does this play out? Is this we're all gonna be cool, honey buddy?
It still blows my mind that she's like the villain of Picard, and at no point does she say, if any one of you motherfuckers even breathe, I'm gonna execute every last one of you. I'm like, come on, it was right there. It was right there. You had Honey Bunny. She had him dead to rights. Like, yeah, if you move, motherfucker, I'm gonna execute every single last fucking one of you. Tim Roth comes in and is like, calm down, honey, calm down. Just give us your wallets.
Directed by then it's just feet for the rest of the episode.
Dude, like, yeah, you turn around, it's Worf, except it's Samuel L. Jackson. I'm like, oh, fuck. Did this turn into fucking Tarantino? Fucking Riker comes out in the gimp suit.
I mean, I'd watch this.
Yeah, right? Like, come on.
I mean, it's been a while since Tarantino's made something that I wanted to watch, but
I still gotta watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Still never got around to that.
it's so long, man. I mean, it was like, all right, this is. I mean, it was non-remarkable.
The one before that was the cowboy one, right? Where they're all in the hotel and Kurt Russell smashed up that like antique 1800s Gibbs. Yeah.
Yeah, I never watched that. Like,
That one was okay. It just kind of felt like a worse Inglourious Bastards.
Inglourious Bastards was.
It was
good.
so good.
Yeah, like I wasn't expecting anything from that, and I'm like, holy fuck, that was that was fun, man.
Yeah.
It's always like hit or miss, but I got a lot of leeway with here's what I'm trying to say with what's his name, like Kevin Smith. I'm kind of burnt out on. He's burnt out like all my goodwill. Like not maliciously or anything. I'm just not interested in what he's making currently.
Sure.
But you know, with God damn it, Quentin Tarantino. I mean, I'm still like, well, do I want to watch this or not?
When he's saying he's only got one more movie left in him, anyways.
Yeah, no, he says
we'll see how long that lasts. Yeah. And then he's like, "Oh, I've still got to make payments on my house, huh? All right, well, Uma, you busy? Sam, what's going on?" Oh yeah, he did. He did do that, didn't he? Didn't he like buy out Grauman's Chinese Theater or something?
He's got that, and he's got like one of the only Panamax projectors left on the planet. I say Panamax like that's a real thing, but it's like something ridiculous. It's like 90 millimeter film.
Okay.
Which regular film is 35 millimeters, if you're wondering. Don't ask me what IMAX film is, because
there's one IMAX cinema here.
I don't know how big IMAX was when it was being shot. 70 millimeter.
What is IMAX?
What, you know what IMAX is? It's the two-story screen.
Yeah. No. I was just looking at like what the actual resolution is.
Well, film resolution, or like what is the digital?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was about. Like, yeah.
Because it's being displayed at 18 by 24 meter.
Yeah, final projection at the cinema, 2 4K laser projectors capable of 60 FPS are used. Okay, so I guess it's 2160 or 12 to 18K.
Oh damn! Okay, now I want an IMAX reel of film.
Oh jeez, just have it as a prop.
Just a conversation table.
Yeah.
Genuine IMAX.
That is just a straight up coffee table. You could probably get it like lacquered and put like a little stand at the bottom.
People used to have like the wiring spools and shit like that.
Yeah.
Have something like that. But like, that'd be an interesting conversation piece.
So what film would you want the IMAX of for the coffee table for maximum conversation?
Maximum conversation. Oh man.
The maximum Y factor, right? Like.
Oh, it's got to be legit though. It's got to be. It's got to.
Yeah. What films were released in IMAX?
This
right.
Is exactly where we're going, man. Okay, 90s movies. Ring of Fire. Let's see. Where do we go?
Clerks 3. I never saw Clerks 3.
Top pick 90s movie. IMAX movies list.
Tiger
List
Child.
of films released in IMAX. How far back do we go? Yeah,
apparently far back as 1970. Omnimax,
but the actual IMAX is what we're talking about. 70 millimeter. I starts in 2000.
Damn it! I thought it was like the Kronos, like the Guillermo del Toro one, where it's like the first time him and Ron Perlman worked together.
All right, North Rangers knows what I'm talking about. So 70 millimeter, not
right?
Cyberworld. What the fuck, Cyberworld? 3D and a 3D animated anthology.
I vaguely remember this.
Yeah, I didn't.
Simpson, A Bug's Life, and something else in the background.
Star Wars, maybe. Oh, okay. Never mind. See,
oh,
one of the Matrix
T-Rex,
movies.
Back to the Cretaceous. I want that one. I think I actually saw that one.
There's not the original Matrix. All right, yeah, I'd get the Matrix Revolutions on my reel. I think, unless I see something.
Michael Jordan to the max.
Wait, Batman Begins is no, that's not Nipple Batman. I don't want it. 300? Beowulf? Oh, fuck yeah. Wait. No, I want the 13th Warrior. I don't want the Beowulf.
Oh, you can get IMAX of Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice.
I'm good. That's okay. Oh, shit. Watchmen. I'll take Watchmen.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good one.
Night at the Museum. Avatar? Nope. Toy Aftershock, Avatar 2. Wait, Special Edition? Resident Evil. Ew. Tron Legacy. Yeah. Oh, the Green Hornet. I might do that just for the
See that would be a good one for the Y factors. Yeah, my IMAX print of the Green Hornet. But why?
Adventures.
Well, it's a long story. You see, back in 2012.
near, far. We can get Titanic on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Battleship. Fuck yes, Battleship.
The
I'm
Rihanna
so-
one, yeah. Let's go.
The worst thing about that movie is at no point does anyone say, "You sunk my battleship," which is like that's the one thing people know about Battleship.
Right?
Fuck. You gotta throw that in there.
So if you're-
Oblivion, is that, that's probably the, Tom Cruise
Tom
one,
Cruise,
not-
yeah.
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 No, so it's just a long play of The Elder Scrolls Oblivion on IMAX.
I was gonna ask, I didn't know that Uwe Boll had done an Oblivion movie.
Oh, you know what? I really liked Edge of Tomorrow.
Actually, Tomorrow was alright. Yeah,
Live, Die, Repeat. Like,
All you need is kill.
I was not
kill
expecting
zombie.
that to be. What the fuck? Is Dracula Untold that one?
That
That's
was
not
the,
bad.
That was the one that was
That's-
supposed
yeah.
to start the Universal Cinematic Universe. The Mummy was like the part 2 of that.
Surprisingly better than not bad. Oh, John Wick. Fuck yeah. Take the original John Wick on IMAX.
Yeah.
See, this is all gonna be on film though. I'm sure all this shit by like 2007 it's all digital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because like a bunch of that category is just like, yeah, was it shot with an IMAX compatible camera? Yes. So
mean,
it can be,
Yeah, everything's shot in 6 to 8K at this
Yeah.
point, so
or I guess IMAX certified cameras, whatever the fuck that means. Stop it, Twitter. I've already enabled fucking my authenticator. Stop bugging me about multi-factor.
I'm usually pretty chill with a multi-factor. It only pops up when I need to usually like log into Cloudflare or some shit like that.
No, Twitter lately has been like, oh, you gotta disable SMS to a fave, blah blah blah. I'm like, but I already enabled the other thing. I already have a second alternate factor.
Yeah,
Leave
I
me
never
alone.
gave Twitter my phone number. It's like they gave me the option, I could just set the authenticator. Alright.
Oh.
I got in early enough back when you could like actually text shit to Twitter. So,
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was what I originally was Twitter. Like you SMS, that's how you sent out a tweet.
The 140 characters, yeah.
Fuck off our lawns.
Hey guys, remember when? I'm old.
We gotta do not go quietly into the night. I refuse to let us turn into that show of like old people sitting around going,
Remember when?
Yeah.
Kids these days, they have it fucking easy.
And
Back in
believe
my
it or
day.
not, this is like the natural, super easy thing to fall into with tech
With anything.
or gaming. And
Yeah.
we just immediately like, oh yeah, we're back in there. Like, well, what are you doing today? Oh, nothing. I'm like, oh, okay.
I get to really relive that now because APB works, and I'm playing the game and I'm going, oh shit, I used to be able to do all this crazy stuff and now I can't. It was only 2011. It's only
I
been
had that-
12 years. Come on.
I had that moment with Diablo where I started playing it, and then like the 11-year-old part of my brain just takes over, and it's like, oh yeah, there's that dopamine hit you need. Oh, daddy missed you. Click, 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 click.
I watched the thing on Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov, where they did how just rampant the cheating was, and like everyone, they had a wiggle. Was their secret between the cheaters? That was the
Yeah. Like the cheater etiquette. If like
Yes.
you get on and you
like
find
you
that
would
another
notice
guy's
somebody
lacking.
like following other people through walls and shit. So you would look and wait until your vision and cones like through the map lined up with each other. Then you would just like wiggle back and forwards, and if they
it's
wiggle
like
back,
nod. All right,
it's
all
like,
right.
that's an agreement not to kill each other. And somebody did a video exposing all that, and it's like everyone was fucking cheating in the game. That was wild.
Yeah, right. Like
I thought the game was like
yeah.
super fucking hard because I watched the JP and somebody else played, and I was like, because I knew the game existed, but I knew it was like very niche. But I thought it was like super like hyper survival realistic because I watched them play for like 45 minutes, scrounging around, getting a bullet, running around, and they immediately got boom boom like insta dead. I'm like, fuck that game. I would never. Man, yeah, there's a good chance that was just cheaters
Yep.
waiting for them. Like,
yeah.
But no. According to Timmy, it's the custom kernels on Linux that enable cheating. It's not, the thousands upon thousands of videos on YouTube of people cheating at Fortnite.
Yeah,
on
but we're
Windows.
making money off those guys, so fuck off.
It's a free-to-play game.
They're buying skins, man. They're cheating and they're looking swag as hell while they do it.
Yeah, cheating just doesn't appeal to me in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Like for me personally, that doesn't do anything for me. I don't get the I don't get my dopamine hit, and I'm there playing a game or competing in something to get my fucking dopamine. I'm there for me, like yeah, I won, I did the thing, yay. And
It's a multiplayer game. You shouldn't be cheating.
and then I'm like, I flush.
Oh, but I will say, cheats in single player games, man, those are fun.
Oh, I give no fucks. At some point, I'll be like, you know what? Fuck this. Where's God mode? I got God mode. All right, y'all about to die.
Yeah. Let's just like
single
infinite
player
rocket
games,
launcher. Yeah, you know what? Let me have my power fantasy, right? Like I spent an hour fighting, like smashing my head against this wall. Just give me a lightsaber. Let's have fun.
Yeah,
Single player games, go nuts, cheat as much as you want. Multiplayer, no.
I mean, you can put it in like special ways. The Wolfenstein game I was playing, the single player version of that, like that was one of the most well done. Jordan, you know the one I was talking about.
Yeah. The new Colossus.
Yeah, like the one that was like written by Quentin Tarantino. Felt like it was with the way shit went down. But there was like one point where they just give you like one of the Panzerfaust, the robotic cyborg hellhounds that breathe fire.
Right, and they just let you go.
You
go
get
nuts
it all
with
out of your system, man. You're just like, power trip fantasy, just nailed it right there, like right towards the end of the game. This is before your wife is on top of you. Your pregnant wife is naked, covered in blood, with dual wielding, fully automatic rifles. So this game went places.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good suggestion, North Ranger. Except there's there has been for a few years now, screen reading software that can see the heads of enemies. Say you're playing Counter-Strike, and it will send mouse input to line it up perfectly with the heads. There's an aimbot that doesn't require anything to do with the RAM. It just needs to be able to see the screen. And since it's running on a different machine than the one you're streaming from, it's undetectable via any known anti-cheats.
But that also requires hardware and a lot of extra setup, so we don't have to worry about those fucking people.
Go to the one forum that has the exe that you install.
Well, you still need like another computer capable of like.
You need an entirely different. You have to be dedicated and be able to. You're not just going to double. The cheaters you got to worry about, kids, are the ones that where you can just double click something and get wall hacks.
Right. Or the people at like the fucking Dota tournaments that were like sneaking into the other team's rooms and shit and like.
Well, they were the ones showing up with like macro pre-programmed mice and like, swapping that shit out. Like, where does it like what money's involved? Like, fuck, I'll just hire somebody to come over to my house who's better than I am to whoop your ass. You won't know on the other end of this computer. Is that cheating? Yes, but somebody did that to his friend. He's playing Counter-Strike Go all the time with his buddy, and he hired some YouTuber that was like a pro CSGO player to log in under his account and play his friend and record it.
Smack him around a bit.
Yeah, he was on voice with his friend the entire time, but the streamer was just insta-wrecking his ass. And he was like, what the fuck, man? You could just see like the levels of
Yeah, just like, no, this guy is just straight up better than you at this game. Yeah.
Right. It would be like me and you logging in like 1v1 in Truckmania and you just schooling my ass religiously every single fucking time, right?
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Something's up.
Like, what? Oh, man.
No, the best anti-cheat is to either have people that can monitor it or make your game so it's less likely for it to happen.
or you take the TF2 approach of let's just make our own bots that will seek out the cheaters and kill them. And then we can have our own game on the side.
We have cheaters versus cheaters.
But like you bring up a very good point, Pedro. It's like it's an arms race, right? Like there's always going to be some analog hole that you can exploit. And yeah.
It's just how difficult and or how expensive or how inconvenient you can make that hole to reduce your attack vector because people be lazy. Cheaters be lazy.
Well, that's why they're cheating in the first place, right?
Right.
Like,
they're not going to put in the time, effort, and skill.
time.
Right. Exactly. So there's like the equation to balance out there.
But then there are the cheaters who go through that, like, they got some ego on the line, man. They got something to prove. Things are not going super well.
Some of them are just like, you know, especially you see that like in like speed running, people who like went out of their way and like had like segmented runs clipped together, and they were discovered later on, and they were still perpetrating. I like that. That speaks to a whole different thing. Don't let like one single thing define you as a human being.
Billy Mitchell.
Yeah,
man.
like that's his one thing, right? He's like, and like if that goes down, like his entire identity is strapped to that whole cell. Like,
right, and he got busted cheating multiple times. It's like, because he has so much ego involved with that.
He's and I just don't let one single thing define you like that. Like, don't let your personality just be one fucking thing.
Don't let your personality be the media you consume.
Yeah.
How dare you say that? I grew up TV.
Now to all bask in the warming glow of television's warming glow.
I used to be like that in ABB. I was reported so many times to say that I was cheating despite not being cheating that for a whole week I had to wait for someone to come and ghost me.
That made sense to somebody.
Yes, because that game has a spectator mode that you
Damn
can
it, I
follow
fell
a
into the
player.
trap. Pedro set up a trap. He's like, yeah, I'm going to keep talking about this.
You've just
game. Watch.
activated my trap card.
He's like, yeah, like, I'm going to use this term, ghost me. They're not going to know what that is. I don't know what ghost me is. Ha ha.
That's what it's called in game, according to the admin that was ghosting me around the entire week.
So when I hear ghosting is what used to happen to me on dating sites where people would just stop talking to me.
Oh, that's the new ghosting. Yeah.
So that's what I read that as. Like, you're trying to hit on this admin or something. Like, come on, baby, let me take you out for dinner. You can unban me. It's just like.
So yeah, no. For a week, I had to wait until a game master was available, so that I could actually get into missions. And then for that week, they said, "Yeah, no, you're not cheating." So then my account was cleared.
Man, I just. Linux Guru, I'm just thinking of that one video of like the person sneaking out the 50-inch TV from the store by lining it up with the camera spray.
You're like, what's going on here? Oh.
Yeah, like,
He's looking directly at the camera.
Yeah. and then you get to the door and you see like, oh shit, he's at TV this entire time.
I saw a dealership in Tennessee, a car dealership. Some crooks made away with something like 9 Dodge Hellcats in like less than a minute.
Damn.
Like, they took them like inside the dealership. They got in, lit them up, and got them out, and got the ones out in the lot too.
That's some Gone in 60 Seconds shit. Was Nicolas Cage in charge
it
of
was
this?
100%. And like, it's like, yeah, we only catch the dumb ones.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been. Oh, okay. I was kicked from somebody's Trackmania server because after like 3 different maps, I finally beat his ass, and it was just me and him on his server. I guess I didn't know it was his server at the time. I guess he was just an admin on the server or whatever. But yeah, I immediately got disconnected when I beat his time. Like,
you can't be better. Goodbye.
And like, I'm just in there grinding around. You know, I'm not engaged. I'm not trying to fucking like. This is nothing I'll never bring up. Well, obviously outside of this. And I was like, you dick. I thought we were gonna have a little back and forth. All right. It was the Black Mesa. It was probably the CSGO. What was
Flying
it?
Eleanor.
What was the Battle Royale CSGO?
Oh, Danger Zone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Danger Zone! Sorry, I mispronounced that.
That's the that's not how you play Battle Royale. I'm sorry. If your strat is to go find play hide and seek, man, like, I don't want to fucking play with you.
That is how you play Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Go watch your Fortnites or your PUBG streams. That's how you play Battle Royale.
I mean, my strategy is run around the periphery trying to find as much armor as I can, so that when I inevitably do encounter someone, I don't instantly get
shot
murdered.
to the head and right to the floor. Yeah,
yeah, right. Like, yeah. I've had that happen to me too many times. I'm just like, let's do some foraging.
No, I want to leave the maximum amount of gifts for the person that one shots my ass towards the end of the game.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Don't be stingy. collect.
but I mean, that's how my will is set up in real life. If you kill me, you inherit all my shit. I drop all my loot.
That's like you see all the people that are like, man, I got all this stuff stockpiled for like 11 years of food and everything. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in while you're sleeping. It's mine now.
All right. Yeah, we do need to get underway. So let's do that.
Let's do it.
Just gotta get warmed up. Gotta get sufficiently
Shake the rust off.
caffeinated. All the caffeine.
Jangle our bows.
That is together. We hit that. We hit that. Then we go 3. Then we go 2. And we move on. Hey everyone, welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Old Man Vin. That's Jordan Swang. That is one Pedro Mateus, and that's you at home watching us live, helping us form Cocaine Voltron. You know him, you love him. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're here. Once again, we reconvene for this unholy amalgam of episode 551, in which we will discuss
stuff.
She said Doom
Things.
Stalkers. Yes, Linux gaming thingies. Got a couple of things. Here's a little, not humble brag. We play Trackmania on Tuesdays and Fridays, but on Fridays in the after shows, and we play the new Trackmania. We do the cup of the evening, and Linux Gamecast represent number 7, number 10 last night.
Getting up there.
In the
Defeated
world.
by Super Squirrel.
Dude, we got Johnny Behoff threw down, man. He threw down, and that's always a good time. Come hang out with us. So we'll be back Tuesday with Trackmania Squared if you want to do that. And I'll be live tomorrow, as is tradition. I think somewhere like around 11 o'clock. If you want to watch me edit the super exciting, super non-sexy part of making a podcast. But if you got your Linux questions, throw them in. That's the right time to do it. And Wednesday, since Scale is still going on, if you tuned in last Wednesday, we did a stealth build inside of a webcam. We installed RetroPie on a Raspberry Pi HQ, Raspberry Pi Zero with an HQ webcam attached to it because I couldn't get the webcam software to install and work correctly. So we ended up just installing RetroPie on it.
Oh man, I wonder if you could like set up the camera to like read in the shit from the Power Glove so you can get like native Power Glove support on the Raspberry.
Ah, man, see, I want like a camera for each finger, man, like rings. I want to be like Thanos,
like the Mandarin. Yeah.
Oh, the Mandarin. Yeah, the Cameron didn't. That one. So this Wednesday, what I'm going to be doing is doing Fedora Silverblue. We're going to be putting that on, putting Steam on it, and installing XFCE.
Yeah, I looked into that. It's like, oh, I guess Kino AT has that. You got to like rebase. Mm-hmm. It's really cool that you can do that shit with like OS tree in general. Like,
I was just like making the funny, and like I was like, oh, y'all bitches want to talk some shit about it? Let's see if we can fucking make it happen. Then, all right.
I'm sure you'll make it happen. It's just when the system updates, you're back to GNOME.
No.
Not at all, Pedro. You can shut your whore mouth and read the instructions.
There's a flat packed XFCE. When Ben mentioned that, I'm like, really? I looked into it and I'm like, huh, yeah, there's like 2 or 3 projects that actually like implement that via Flatpak. OS tree, man, it's crazy.
Coming out on the Wednesday, we're going to learn all about Silverblue. I'm not going to prepare for it. We're going to drop in a fresh NVMe drive into Rectangle and just get to business and see how it works, see how it installs, and see what it is to get Steam up and running on it. So it should be a good time. How about you, Jordan?
It's been a very busy week. I'm still the only one in my department. I did get a new laptop. I installed Debian 11 on it, and honestly, it is a massive improvement over Mac OS. I will take that bargain any day. The fucking week. It's great. I have like my native Docker and Podman shit. It just works.
How many display ports got on it?
It's got 0 display ports, unfortunately.
That's a damn shame.
It is.
Tune into the pre-super shows and if you want some the hot deets on that.
Yeah, it was quite an adventure. turns out I was wrong, though. I was doing the research for that in Discord. The version that they were selling at the store doesn't have 4 gigs soldered on board. It has 8 gigs, so I got some bonus memory.
Very good. Yeah.
But also, fuck you, Lenovo, for like soldering half your RAM on the board, so you have to buy like the more expensive version. Cause like, oh man, Lenovo marks up like crazy on RAM and solid state drives. You are 99% of the time you're better off just buying the minimum RAM system with like a platter drive, because you can just get an SSD and an extra DIMM for cheap.
Would it have been like make more sense just to buy another Steam Deck and hook it up?
I mean, I could, but then like if I'm double decking it, I guess the closest prop I have here, if I'm double decking it, it's a big handful. I don't think my hands are like girthy enough to.
We'll get like a hinge, and you can screw into them so you can open it up. It'd be like a clam deck.
I mean, the Switch Deck laptop,
dude. I like actually.
Have
I
you
would
ever
totally
seen a clam deck. It's massive.
I want like the USB display for this, so I can like set up the Nintendo DS on here.
You open it up, just flops out everywhere.
Yeah, just flop it around. I love doing it, man. Mr. Floppy, that's what they called me.
Clam decks. Pedro, you've taken apart a gun. That's all I know.
I did. It was this elite. What's it called? Disruptor from Nerf. It had a bit of an issue with the drum that whenever you took a shot, the drum would spin at the same time that the dart would come out, so the dart would get stuck, and then the drum wouldn't spin because the dart was like halfway out.
No, I do think the obvious question on behalf of everyone listening is like, why is this thing under such heavy use that it's starting to wear out?
I like Nerf gun.
Now, here's my
every
question.
now and then picks it up and shoots it at me out of the blue. So
did you do the mod where you remove the netting from inside so that you maximize the pressure going to the dart, or does it still have like the weak dart pressure?
It still has the. I didn't touch the actual bit that compresses the air.
I may have done a little bit of research into Nerf gun modding in my youth, and so I know some stuff.
Stay out of Jordan's house. Jordan's got the fucking Nerf guns that'll drop a motherfucker at 10 paces.
I got one that requires multiple D-cell batteries. So.
Yeah, no, that one is manually activated. But no, the only thing I touched was 23 screws, by the way, on that one. To get to the rubber band that spins the drum when you pull the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's but it's fixed, I think.
How many rubber bands would we have to apply to the horse, do you think, to get it once again in an upright position?
I think at that point you have more rubber band than horse. It's the Steam!
Let us update.
Let's get elastic and into it. So this is from chipsandcheese.com. And now I'm hungry. But there's a breakdown of the Van Gogh. I heard them pronounce it as Van Gogh in Doctor Who, and I was very confused. But yeah, they breaking down the Steam Deck CPU, doing a bit of comparison, trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. There are a couple conclusions that Chips and Cheese comes to. Number one, LPDDR5 sucks, just in general, for both CPU and GPU. That's the thing that's holding a lot of the Steam Deck performance back. Also, they do make some sacrifices in the CPU department to maximize GPU performance in comparison to a similar laptop part. Makes sense. Most games these days are GPU bound. You can afford to have like weaker CPU to maximize battery life, improve performance. It makes sense, but this is just a really cool read through. The guy, I mean, it sounds like he knows what he's talking about. I don't know. As a enthusiast / layperson, it all sounds legit. I could be wrong.
And the less power you have in an APU going to the CPU side means less heat, so the GPU can scale up a bit higher, and just the heat is then compensated by the GPU side, which gives you better performance.
I think that speaks to something though about like there was a lot of talk of like, oh, you can like pull the board out of the Steam Deck and use it as like a little workstation server or like a little set top or whatever. So that would be something to keep in mind, is that you're not going to get the same level of CPU performance as you would from a laptop in that case. But I guess you're disassembling your Steam Deck. You're not doing it for performance reasons.
And it's supposed to be power efficient because portable.
Yeah, I mean, the L3 finding on Linux is likely caused by the C3 entry cache flush, which goes away when Valve releases kernel.
Plagman actually
6.1.
tweeted about that. That's very good.
But I also want to say, man, chips and cheese, y'all got a serious case of the Redmanitis over there. This is like Windows 11 this, Windows this, and under Windows this. I'm like, it's a Steam Deck, son. Do you not know how to run a benchmark outside of Windows?
Maybe not the usual suite that he probably used to run.
How weird
use the
is
Phoronix
that?
test suite.
So yeah, this is like, can you imagine though? Like, can you imagine? Like, what do you have to install Windows to like get benchmark? You don't know. Like, if I was on a Mac, would you be like doing your benchmarks through like boot camp?
Or just installing Windows by forcing the EFI to recognize Windows as a boot? Yeah.
This person probably would.
Or Rosetta 2 or whatever they
Yeah,
have.
no, all the tech YouTubers when the Steam Deck first came out, Gamers Nexus, Linus, they all installed Windows to run their benchmarks.
This is one of the nanoscopic reasons I want that ARC 770, man. Just to get some actual fuck mothering benchmarks on the goddamn thing, man. Because of shit like that, that drives me up the wall. Maybe it shouldn't. And it's not just like, just anytime you see hardware, but we've had to learn to extrapolate, right?
Yeah.
Well, look, like they'll usually be the one Vulkan game that they test, and it's like that's the closest thing you're probably going to get to like actual performance numbers on Linux, plus minus booga booger.
Right. You like doing like plus minus 10%, like that one game we would have now, and you're like, all right, so you factor in 10, like, all right. I mean, listen, I guess it's better than nothing. Not the only Steam Deck news we have this week.
It isn't. This one is.
Speaking
the
of
plugins, the cheaters, also legitimate use case, but there's a plugin system called, what do they call it? Decky Loader. And there's a specific plugin called Steamback, which what it does is it allows you to create backups or snapshots of the cloud saves. When you close a game, it starts to do the upload for the cloud, and this little plugin will intercept it, create a copy of it, and then you can have
it's 10 total saves per game.
And
why is it only 10?
You could go back for each snapshot.
I guess like 10 is like a reasonable compromise. Like
the loneliest number.
That's 10 can be as bad as 1 if we're talking about binary.
Yes.
I don't know. 10 seems small, but then it's like, how much like save fuckery are you doing in total? So like I don't know. If you want this to work at all, the game in question does need to support cloud saves. One thing I found out is that like you actually the publishers actually need to explicitly enable cloud saves for the deck. Because Pillars of Eternity 2, I can get my cloud save on any like regular PC or on this laptop. But if I want to play it on my Steam Deck, it's like, you want to start a new game? No, I'm 20 hours into this RPG. I don't want to start over, please.
How many times does that like really wind you up when you notice that there is no cloud save, especially or the like cross-platform cloud save?
Oof.
Like,
you only get cloud saves on Linux machines, and if you were playing it in Proton, you don't get the native cloud.
I've been lucky at least one time where I've copied the saves from the Linux folder to like a wine folder, and like miraculously it works, and I'm like, oh man, thank fucking crispy Christ, man. Like,
I've never been like hit up with that hard, but I've definitely had a couple of those situations where I'm like, why not? Why are you not making this work? This is what are the technical challenges other than you just can't be fucked? I mean, is there a tick box for can't be fucked? Is that what it is?
Pretty much, yeah. Like,
it's the tick box that is, can you be fucked? And no one ticks it. But yeah, no, this Steam Hack is a very good tool, and it takes save game backups to their full exploitative extreme, because you will use this for cheating. Could give you an example of the Souls games, for example.
Iron Man mode.
Yeah, you can go into multiplayer, gift all of your items to a person. Say a friend of yours comes into your world. You drop all your items, they pick them up. You leave the game, restore the previous snapshot, and you still have all your items. And so does your friend. Yes, you can dupe the shit out of everything.
Can I use this with RetroArch to save my NES game states?
I don't think that RetroArch on
RetroArch
Steam
already
supports cloud save, so no.
I do know that RetroArch already like supports that though in terms of like.
I know, but it would be a lot dumber if I could get it to work with this.
True.
RetroArch devs. How about some cloud saves for your
oh man,
save states?
I'm just thinking of like you accidentally like save state like just as you're falling into a pit in Mario, and like that's the thing that gets backed up, so you restore and you're just like, oh, fuck.
We've all been there, man. Like that really bad save state, or not even save state, just like save area, wherever you've saved. You're like, I'm so fucked, right? And
I have 2 bullets left, and there's a boss fight.
And you're not gonna, dude. I'm in one of those places with Black Mesa. Like I know exactly. It's been like 9 months, 8 months since I played Black Mesa because I said I was going to finish that on stream. I know right now exactly where I'm at, and it's such a fuck box that I want to deal with. So, Proton GE 750 is out 7-50. Bunch of updates, nothing earth shattering here, just more of a maintenance release. Even get some stuff with the OpenVR updates getting upstreamed to that, along with VKD 3D, wine staging, and the bleeding edge. Anything in here crazy? I mean, I saw something with a metal slug, but
the metal slug was the new Proton fix that was introduced because the current versions of Wine, if you try to launch metal slug, the first one, it just shows a black window. So there's a Proton fix that works around that, so you don't have to do anything. But the 2 that got removed, Persona 4 and Battle Fantasia FPS, the FPS lock for Battle Fantasia, those are no longer necessary because they actually work out of the box now. So it's very good.
I think the moral of the story is that Strider and Alex have failed to kidnap Gloria Segrol, and so the updates will keep coming, unfortunately.
This was pushed out before Scales. There's
that.
Like 5 days ago, man.
Yeah. If there isn't a release this week, send help.
There we go. Couple of new games this week, and I know what GZ Doom is, but I know what Stalker is only because Pedro kind of brought up Stalker once or twice.
And I've streamed it back in the day. It's Eastern European nuclear apocalypse type of situation around the Chernobyl explosion zone. But this one is apocalyptic vibes, which follows very much in the same vein. Very much indeed, with the big difference, instead of using the can't remember what the engine is called for Stalker, but it uses GZ Doom, and I very much approve that.
X-Ray, isn't it? Because like the Open X-Ray is the open source version.
Yep. It is a big thank you to the devs. It only took a solid 14 emails back and forth before the Linux version was up and truly functional.
I like the little note at the end. It's like, also, we published the Linux version, you guys.
It had some issues when it was first introduced. It was the app ID VDF file was still pointing at the Windows exe, so that didn't launch. And it was missing a couple of libs, like older library versions that are required for that particular GZ Doom build that they're using. So it's like, you didn't include these libs too? It's like, oh, okay, well, we'll get that. So yeah, there'll be a proper review coming. Don't you worry. This is not a review. This is just, first mention and a big thank you for sending us keys. That too is very much appreciated.
But we can just download a demo and play it with it, though, right?
Yes.
$20. Ooh.
Yeah, for GZ Doom, this is a bit of an ask. Like, I'm sure a lot of effort was put into this and whatnot, but like, is a little pricey. Also, apparently, it contains excessive caffeine consumption, just like Zombie Admin.
That's one of the health items you can use is just packs of coffee.
Hey man, caffeine gets shit done.
But it's just like it's dry instant coffee. You don't even drink it. You're just like, oh.
I was reading through their forums, and apparently there's been some rewrites and reworks of the English language version of the game, because one of the guys described talking to the NPC characters as talking to a nonsensical drunk.
Yeah, no, they mentioned it in the update. It's like, yeah, no, we fixed the English localization. Very good.
Some Simon's Quest shit of just like completely wrong and contradictory information.
Just readable. Yeah, it's like, hello, pillow, float dusk, purple chair green. Yes.
I see. I need to get you to a hospital. Got it.
Correct. Shut up, Castlevania 2 on the NES. game updates. We've talked about this a couple times. I'm always excited about this because I want to get into this, and I'm talking about Fly Dangerous early access, major update to it's been a minute. It has. Pretty neat. 25 new tracks to immediately crash in, which fair report, I didn't immediately crash. I actually got a couple of medals this time.
Nice.
To which I'll say, going through some of these tracks, you need to spend just a little extra time, and by that I mean any at all, to explain how the boost mechanic works in this game, which is your propulsion drive. Because it does a wind up and a pitch. You're like, it's like that.
Not instantaneous.
No, man. And like I understand kind of how it works like that, but you need to help me out more with that. You know, it's like, because I understand, because it's got letterboards on it. And you look at that and you're like, I can't get that time. I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah. Speaking of if you watch the video version, we saw that they have some head tracking support. They added that. Also, they added support for motion sensors. So if you got one of those like fancy chairs that can like move along, Fly Dangerous will support this as well. Also, hashtag drift cam. It will attempt to give you a camera that will cause you to not crash when you drift.
You see, this is like one of my big questions. It's like, do I also like, because I was playing this with a controller, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I play my racing games. And like, do I need, the turboculator thrust booster 9000 in order to achieve these times, or has there been some?
I don't know, because like this is supposed to be like basically recreating the race, the user created racing game from
like the arcadey racy stuff. And
yeah, so I know that like there are some like dedicated elite players with like some crazy setups that have like the head tracking and the motion chair. So I guess maybe they have this there so that they have feature parity with elite, which would make sense. I'm not sure how necessary it actually is. I would almost imagine it's probably a downside, because it's because like, these games are like made for controllers, right? Like, so.
Well, the reason I bring this up is I remember watching an interview with Codemasters when they were talking about like Dirt Rally and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, we have two completely different code paths for people who are using wheels versus controllers. Like, it has to control differently, and like people get much more of a break using a controller versus racing with a steering wheel. And like, do they take that into account on this?
You know what? If you are the developer of Fly Dangerous, we would love to have you on the show. We got lots of questions for you. So
tell us how it's done. So yeah, it's fun. Go download it, go play with it, and MOBA.
Yes, Robot MOBA. The Robot MOBA that has been on Linux for 10 years. Almost as long as this podcast. It's Robocraft. I have almost 200 hours into it. Also did a stream of it with Mr. Alert and Mir and someone else that joined us that day. It's a fun game, but it is very simple, which probably why it's so dumb fun. But the actual meat and potatoes of it is the robots you can build, and I spent a lot of time actually building the robots rather than actually fighting with them. But fun. It is once you sort of get to grips on what you need to do to at least be competitive, you can be as creative as you want, because it is effectively like building Legos and you just make your own robots. They're working on Robocraft 2, that's coming, but the first one, 10 years old. Very good.
So Pedro, let's just say I was like reading the announcement. Is there anything like you get for it being 10 years old? Maybe
you get some. You get some of. Let's see. You get a couple of days of premium. And you get you just type in Robocraft 10 and it'll give you you can only use it once per account, obviously. But yeah, you get the retro cubes, which are like the original cubes that the game came with, that they since updated the way that the cubes look. And you get, let's see. You get 500 CCs for the cash shop. Yeah, that's the one. And 10 days of premium. There you go.
All right. So there is some advantage. This is not just a big party. Be like, whoa, we're 10. All right, next.
That is the celebration. Although
we're 10, when I looked at shit.
When I looked at the Steam charts, there's like 300 people playing it. So
well,
It seems to have dropped significantly.
So someone else is having a less fun birthday party, I guess.
R.I.P. Murder Bush.
Yeah, R.I.P. Murder Bush. You remember that live stream I did with Sandy, where I was stuck in that bush for about 20 minutes, and guards kept coming by, and they're like, doop de doop de doop, stab. Man, this bush smells a little corpsey. We're talking about Origami. It's a sneak 'em up game. You infiltrate, you assassinate. They made 2 of them. Origami 2 never got released under Linux. Origami 1 did. But yeah, after 9 years of development, Origami is no more. The actual company is no more. They're no longer they're ceasing development on all current and new projects. RIP Lince Works. Yeah, they're very vague about what has actually happened, but they're saying that my theory is like whatever money they had is gone. They couldn't find a new source. No one was willing to like publish or fund their stuff.
I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I'm reading through that, and it's like it breaks our heart to note all the work that we've done in the past year ultimately not come to a completion. And yeah, like, how do I say this? All right, they've been in business for like 9 years, starting, with the original one of this, stealth ninja game, great, in 2016, and the Nightfall DLC they did after that, and 2021 they did Origami too. But like running out of time for like this mystery project that they can't talk about, like that's cryptic as fuck, son. Like.
Well, there have been like a lot of things like it was happening over at Warner. I don't know if it's the specific situation where like finished or like near finished things were just getting like shit canned. So like I don't know, maybe this is a situation like this with whoever Linceworks was working with.
It was like, but I don't think they would have dissolved the company. They would have been paid for their work,
right? But maybe like the company was dependent on that like income for like operational costs, and if that's the case, then if they weren't able to secure additional funding, then I don't know. And again, this is all speculation. None of us actually know what's happening. Again, Linceworks people, if you would want to come on the show, yes. We always want people to talk to because
they do say that they will assure you that the game will remain available across all platforms and storefronts, and the online co-op will be accessible until it's fucking not, because
until someone reverse engineers it, open Origami.
Well, I mean,
yeah. So speaking of reverse engineering, how about weird suggestion? Open source what you can,
right?
Yeah, that way it doesn't go to waste.
Right?
Let the community do things with it.
No, sunk cost, baby, sunk cost.
Well, I mean, you're not releasing. This is the whole thing. Like, I think a lot of the stuff would get open sourced if you would sit some people down and explain. Like, you're not relinquishing the Origami IP. Yeah, like
you don't even need to give up the
technology.
We're going to replace everything with bananas anyway.
Bananas, spoons,
spoonagami.
All right.
I guess that does it for us. Coming up next, we talk about if Stadia ever existed to begin with. That's my bad, X-Files.
All right.
Oh, was X-Files? I thought it was like Twin Towers or...
Yeah, no, it's my 9/11 impression, Pedro. What the fuck?
No, it's not Christ. Twin Towers. What's it called?
Twin Peaks?
Twin Peaks. Thank you.
Okay.
Close enough.
Oh, God. That's a Freudian slip.
It's big and long and shaped like a penis. That's yeah.
Truth is out there indeed. I'm going to head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com, take a look at some of the show titles. You can too. You bang suggest them while we're doing the things. Let's see what we got first week. Cheater Edequate. Defeated by Super Squirrel. Cameras for fingers. Double decadent. I like that. Clamdex. Yep.
That's a wall of JPEG.
A wall of JPEG?
Yeah, whatever. Northridge or Imgard. Bang Imgard.
Oh.
Didn't the log lady die recently? Like,
who's the log lady?
From Twin Peaks.
I never watched Twin Peaks.
She's a lady and she has a log. That's kind of
okay.
But it pretty much is what it says on the tin. Can't really explain it more. Yeah. She's the log lady. Actually Madison, we used to have a security lady who would like do all the log reviews, and she would just call herself the log lady. I don't think, I'm not sure if she ever watched Twin Peaks.
I mean, that's the job description, right?
Yeah, log lady. Yeah.
Log lady.
I read the logs to make sure nothing sketchy's happening.
I mean, the only time I like don't mind going through logs is if I get like a tail F going on some shit, and I'm watching that shit in real time. And you start seeing the patterns. You see the fucking red dress walk by. And you're like, see you, motherfucker. I know what you're up to. All right.
Pro tip: use less instead of tail, because you can do Shift F, and you can also do highlighting in less as well. So if you want to like search for a specific string that you know, you can tail the log and have that specific string highlighted, which is really handy.
Less is more. There was an exploit a while back that they fixed with less.
Yeah, where you could get into VI, and through VI you could pop a shell, because you can change to visual edit mode, and once you're in VI you can just execute commands from VI. And if you're like doing a sudo less, it preserved the UID, so your shell would be a root shell. I remember that.
That's pretty crazy.
Computer security, man, it's a rabbit hole, right?
I mean, life finds a way, man.
There was that LastPass DevOps engineer got hacked because someone like compromised his home Plex server. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes down to like, there is way worse hobbies to have than like being a security hobbyist.
Yeah,
but that's what it is. Like, sufficiently motivated actor doesn't have to be a nation state at this point.
Well, you brought it up before. It's like slipping through the net, right? Like, hackers will catch a wide net, and like, I mean, these days, yeah, you know, you can go after admins and whatnot because they're working from home. So that's it. Like, poor device security, poor endpoint security at like all stages. Dude was probably logged into his Plex from his work computer. So shit, like, don't do your personal shit on your work machine, and vice versa.
Which is easy to say.
Yep. It's hard, but you know what you got to do.
And that's the argument, and that's why you should always have a Mac for your work PC, because you never want to fucking put your personal shit on that.
I'm too busy fighting my Macintosh to actually get any work done. So,
I know, I just RDP into my work laptop. That's my work situation when I'm working from home. I can use nice 4K screen on the Dell Latitude. That's it.
RDP at UHD. Ugh.
Windows sweats like a motherfucker to do it, but it does it.
All right, like, is like the fan on your laptop just like
all the time? That's how I know that it's louder than a Steam Deck.
Oh man,
No, the attitude is this 5495 back here. This one, the host name is Attitude.
I had a pretty interesting thing. They're working on getting a WebRTC built in OBS.
Yes.
And somebody brought it up on the pull request. You know, they're working through it. And he was like, hey, we're going to do it in Rust because we're doing all this, everything else in Rust. And somebody was like, yo, so when do you think we can get this like into staging so we can get people to hammer on it? And like the traditional like cock block, just dick move. I'm like, yeah, well, you know, this whole Rust thing that you built this on this entire, you know, past 6 months, like, well, I don't think we're really a big fan of that now that you bring it up. And like less than 24 hours later, these motherfuckers slap back, are like, Rust is done, it's out.
Yeah.
Next.
They're reverse engineering Apple drivers that outperform the actual Apple drivers in Rust. There's no more excuse.
it was just fun to watch that of like, oh, how do you answer that then? Because like all the merge issues, like they just fucking cleared that out in like 48 hours. Like, okay, we're done. So what you got? Can we get this in now? Huh?
Please,
You
and
want
thank
to
you.
make some shit up? It was fucking cool. Oh man, this
I
makes
want a
me
UB key, but I don't 50 pounds want a UB key.
This is why I want a 3D printer, everybody. I am going to show everybody in Discord how dope this is.
Just hair.
That's not hair, baby.
3D print a wig.
Yeah. What was it
There's
supposed to be
support
originally?
material. There's whatever the hell's happening there.
Spaghetti.
It was a cup. This is what we're looking at.
Well, you can see the bottom there. There was some.
Yeah, an attempt was made.
I guess this is the testament. Is like this is why you don't do unattended
3D printing. Yeah.
or at least you come back and check because this thing fucked off about. I don't know how big that base is. Like I need something. Okay, how big?
I guess you gotta like set up the nanny cam, right? Like check in on it.
We need a 3D GPT something to monitor and tell us like when shit's went sideways. 3D printing graphing is nanotubes, son.
There's some conductive filament that the conductive bits are actually graphene.
Yeah, there's a wood filament.
Mm-hmm. Cellulose, yeah.
Yeah. I've seen the conductive ones. I've seen the chocolate filament stuff where you can 3D print chocolate.
Oh god, keep that the fuck away from me. I'm just going to like stick my head underneath the filament and be like,
Right. Just put a cup under it.
yeah.
Yeah, print me a full cup there.
Yeah. Clunk. And turn it upside down. It's like, yes, all right, nice
Yes.
print.
Come to Baba.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I just, no.
Yeah, no, that was left overnight. They started to print, went home, slept, came back. The next morning, it looked like that.
I just, like, when I see that, I don't even see mad. I see, like, how much did a spool of whatever the fuck that was cost?
If it was graphene, that was fucking expensive.
Because, like, I know my ass, man. I'm buying, like, the Amazon Basics.
Graphene.
Yeah. It's like
Amazon's
graphene.
basic pencil shavings. Like, yeah. Oh man. I bought a new pack of KN95 masks off Amazon. And there's some glare. The box they sent me was not the box on the product listing. It's like filters particulate masks, not particulate. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting.
Was it like knockoff? Or?
It looks very knockoff-ish. It was the same. It was the same listing, but I guess they repurposed it.
Thank you for the bits done.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dad. Is it nigh impossible to breathe through the damn thing?
No.
Then I don't think it's legit. Then.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, right? Like,
Like that was
Yeah,
always
no,
been my
K95s,
task.
you
Like,
breathe
out and it comes off your
Pop that
face.
thing on you. Like, yeah, that's a good one.
yeah, these ones aren't great. And I'm like, damn it, that was like the one product listing I knew was good. Now I gotta go like hunt for them.
This is such bullshit for those of us who've been around on the internet for the long time. Is like Amazon used to be like just you didn't have to think about like counterfeit products on Amazon.
Yeah,
Like,
you click the ship by Prime and you were mostly good.
even before that, man, like Amazon didn't let bullshit on their store. Like you went there, it was just as safe as going to a brick and mortar, you know? And like you didn't have to think about like getting counterfeit stuff. Now you have to like double, triple check.
Third-party sellers, yeah.
The Amazon Marketplace. I got it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to buy the DualShock 4 off Amazon.
Right.
But I bought this one when it came out, like As soon as the listing appeared, okay, that's the
Don't
that's
give
the
them enough
legit
time,
one,
right. Yeah, I bought this one. I didn't even get it off Amazon. I got this off of Walmart. It's official, like from Walmart in like Hooker red coloring because no one wanted these either. And yeah, these. I had no idea. Like these are rampant. Like getting a legitimate PS4 controller is a chore.
I asked the seller on eBay that sold this. It's like, can you take a picture of the barcode at the back? Like, oh, you think it might be fake? Yeah, I need to check the serial number. Can you? Right.
He's like, bitch, I already thought about that before I printed it out.
So he printed a legit one because I went to Sony's website and you type it in. It's like, no, that's a legit one. Cool.
No. There's a couple of obvious things, like when you crack them open, you can tell whether or not they're real. My favorite one I have is that X clone controller I have that's USB that is the Xbox controller without like the actual Xbox. All right. But when you plug it in, it doesn't say like USB. What it identifies it's Xbox internals. I mean, it just straight up tells over the USB is like, no, I'm an Xbox 360 controller, like legit, 100%. It just doesn't have the Xbox signage on the front and the back. It's just left blank.
Yeah, the BiMonk, if you plug it in, it just says Microsoft Xbox 360 controller. The cheapo, the one that you suggested, Ven, that one also says Microsoft Xbox 360 controller. They just lie. I guess that's one way to ensure you're using X input. Just make it so the device ID and the vendor ID are the Microsoft Xbox 360 controller one.
A $20 drill press. I would want to fuck around with that just because it's a $20 drill press. I wouldn't have much
like you try to drill something and it ends up with holes in it.
Well,
right?
this is the whole thing. It's like I'm buying two because I'm planning on at least shattering one of them trying to drill through some shit.
I think it's just a chuck.
Oh. No, I want full on fucking.
Yeah, the one that North Ranger mentions, chuck.
Chuck.
All right, I do a bio break, and are we eventually going to watch Bigfoot versus the Illuminati?
I guess.
And you beat me to posting the Magic School Bus Doom.
Yeah, Doom.
Thing. Yeah,
where, Miss Bristol, where are we? Suit up, Marble. I was cracking jokes about it with my friends. It's like, yeah, DA is Olivia Pierce. Carlos gets turned into a mancubus. Like you could turn the entire Magic School Bus thing into Doom. It'll be great. I watched the fuck out of it. Carlos.
I saw that last night. I'm like, I'm going to download that and post that tomorrow. Like, nope, Jordan beat me. You win this round.
Mancubus? Oh yeah, hump your mom. That's what they said in the original. Doom 2, yeah.
Yeah. I do want to see an Arnold Caco Demon, though. I think that would be hilarious. Like the lizard is just the icon of sin. The fucking iguana, yeah. Or is the iguana the fucking bunny? Doom Guy's bunny who died at the beginning of Doom 2, thus sparking this entire yeah. I do love that, like, the entire plot of Doom 2 is like, they killed my fucking pet rabbit. Those bastards, they're gonna die. And that has been the plot going forward.
Yeah?
Yeah, like, I was watching a long play of Doom Eternal because, like, I don't have the patience to get good at that game. And there's just, like, bunnies everywhere. Like, I've looked at that shit, I'm like, you gotta press, that's a lot of buttons to press. I don't need that stress, man. Like,
oh, come on, there isn't a gif of, like, the original Mancubus sprite just with hump your mom at the top or at the bottom? The internet is lacking. Hump your mom.
Oh, there's that. There's ketchup and mustard, Mancubus. Beefy miracle.
Isn't that a Fedora release? Yeah.
Well, so it's a Fedora release, but it was an installer option back in the Red Hat days, where you could change your Plymouth theme to Beefy Miracle, which is a hot dog, and the mustard indicated progress. That's the story behind Beefy Miracle, which again was a very solid Fedora release. 17 was a good one.
17, is that the one where they changed to GNOME 3 by default?
That was 15. That was 15.
Right.
15 was rough. 16 got the edges off of it, and 17 was just like smooth sailing. And it's like since 17, like Fedora has been pretty rock stable ever since getting the move to systemd. Because 15 was the move to systemd and the move to GNOME 3, so it was a lot of change. People don't like it, but it like you gotta move the dial forward a little bit, right? Like. Otherwise,
they
stagnates.
also started defaulting to Wayland before everyone else. So, yeah. Well, unless you count Rebecca Black Linux, they were defaulting to Wayland from the get-go. That's what that distro was created for.
Yeah, but it's a meme distro, right? Like it doesn't fucking count. It counts in the context of fucky distro conversations, but like. Mm-hmm.
It's like the trivia is like, no, the first default Wayland one was Rebecca Black Linux.
Yeah, but like nobody fucking used that shit, right? Like someone made it, sure, but like did anyone daily drive it? I'm sure like 2 people did as a joke, but send your hate mail, by the way. If you were a diehard Rebecca Black Linux user, man, I that girl got like a shit ton of harassment afterwards. After like someone
posted to move schools because everyone was making fun of her.
Yeah, that was rough. And it's just like, yeah, you know, my dad paid for me to make a music video, and then it got on the internet. It's like, fuck, like what?
What are you talking about?
Rebecca Black.
You gotta watch her new stuff.
She makes fun of herself in her new stuff.
Oh no, not really, dude. She's trying. She's just like, it is overproduced pop shit at this point. Like it is unintentional cringe. Like pull something cringe.
Yeah.
Who did I saw? It was another Canadian, Buckley. A dose of Buckley. He did like the song analysis that he does on one of her new hits, and yeah, she had a couple of lines in there where, hits.
Okay, big old scare ones. The ones someone might have heard. Yes. Okay. Sure.
The ones that a lot of people actually heard because it made the what's it called? The top 200 charts.
Okay.
So
the Billboard
significant enough amount of people watched it or listened to it to get it there.
Okay.
But yeah, no, she has a couple of lines where she this is herself from back then a little bit.
I mean, at that point you got her, right? Like, otherwise you turn into fucking Jake Lloyd, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's Jake Lloyd?
The kid who played Anakin in Phantom Menace.
Mannequin Skywalker.
Yeah, that kid got fucked up. Yeah. People take movies too seriously. People take media too seriously.
Fandom is going to fandom.
Yeah.
It's usually the fandom that's the worst about any particular kind of media, yes.
Nothing, no one hates a thing more than someone who truly loves it, right? Like,
well, there's that, and nobody is got more opinionated than do-nothing bitches on the internet.
Yeah.
Sitting around being a do-nothing bitch, not doing fuck all, but like, man, I gotta chime in on this, man. I saw some motherfucker, he posted on Linux_gaming, he like did a benchmark of the basic bitch AMD APU. You know that cheap business model one?
The Athlon or whatever?
Yeah, the Athlon. He was like
the Mobo flasher, the
one
you buy
in the white
like,
box.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
he did that and some other low-end AMD shit. I was like, oh shit, he took his time. I was like looking through the video, and I clicked. I was like, oh, there's 2 comments on Linux on screen. He's like, you're using the wrong Mesa version. Stupid. I'm like, stay classy, Reddit. Stay classy.
You did something that was non-optimal on the internet. You are the worst.
For this motherfucker.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're talking to the man who has the gall of running a Threadripper system in 2023, right?
For gaming.
It's illegal. Going to jail then.
Just it's like this is like, what the fuck's wrong with some people, man? Like people out there trying, right?
No, it's either perfect right off the bat or you can't have it.
It's not even perfect, man. It's like I said, you can't escape the do-nothing bitches. The people who do not have the time, energy, talent, or technical skill to do it for themselves. But they're going to tell you how it needs to be done.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Relevant XKCD.
Yeah. What's being wrong on the internet, man? Like, you get to, like, you see somebody fucking trying to do something and doing a good job with it. But, I mean, it's Reddit, right?
Well, it's like also the expectation that, like, hey, I made my first video on benchmarking APU, right? Like, if people are gonna like start complaining about its lack of perfections, like, dude, everyone starts somewhere, right? Like, there is a way to give good feedback. That's not it.
I mean, this is like a well done, like, even in my opinion, I was like, this is a well done video. I was trying to find it. I don't know how people, here it is. I'm going through, like, trying to navigate new Reddit.
Ugh, yeah, it's not.
Old.reddit.com.
Yeah, I am. I just don't.
Here
it
me,
is,
it's
ladies
like,
and gentlemen. Spider-Man Remastered, tested on the 300G Radeon, tested up Manjaro, 6.2, 8 gig, 8 gig DDR 3200. Like, got the power color, got a little baby. Played on Linux. Doing it. Got 4 comments. What are our thoughts? .avi. Outdated Mesa. Outdated VK 3D. 6
I believe that's called default Proton. Also, fuck you.
Oh, it wasn't a comparison video. There just happened to be the crap CPU holding back. But what? I don't know.
I think that was just trying to be edgy.
Oh. Yeah, it's this bullshit right here with like 6 fucking outvotes. Like, this guy offering nothing. Nothing. Then again, I'll give this motherfucker a plug. Like right now. You gotta work on the name though, homie.
Laboratory O'Neill?
Yeah. You get fucked with that. Yeah, this is like reasonably put together. You know, it's just, yeah. Say good on him. Took time to do it. That's information that wasn't out here before. Got timestamps on it.
yeah, how does Spider-Man run on this particular combination of hardware? Rough idea.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like going back to that comment, like, that's supremely useless because, like, you know, that comment will be true in like 6 months, but that still gives you an idea of like how Spider-Man runs on shitty hardware, right? Like,
And if they're able to derive that information to leave that comment, assuming it's accurate, then that means that that person did a good job of saying what version of Mesa they were running, what version of Wine or Proton they were running, what version of VKD3D they were using.
yeah.
What that person did is provide a data point,
Yeah.
which is valuable. Here's a link to it, everybody. You can go give him the updates and give him the up thumbs on his YouTube video.
Damn it, Neil.
So, I don't know, man. I don't know. And these are the same motherfuckers out there complaining that they're not getting enough athletic gaming content.
They've set a high bar for themselves.
They ain't going to do anything about themselves, though.
Nope.
It is not the way of the do-nothing bitch.
which, considering, Linux, the DIY of operating systems.
Oh, man.
But they're real happy to say, by the way, I run Arch, and then they run Manjaro.
Well, that's how somebody who runs Arch. That's how you know they're new to Linux. So you gotta I've never said that as a joke. I've always been dead serious. When somebody tells you proudly that they run Arch, you know to fucking put the baby gloves on because they're new to Linux. Also, I will say a certain PC manufacturer might have released something that they said was a podcast, even though it's just a YouTube video that says it's a podcast.
Mm-hmm. I saw that. I saw you post that.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I listened to it in the background, and 6 minutes in of the 23 minutes, it's like, nope, we're done. Bye.
What was it, out of curiosity?
It was them. I don't want to say circle jerk, but there was a lot of vainglory.
Here, what was it? What was it? Here's what it fucking was.
It clipped a bunch too.
210 times, Pedro. In 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was 23 minutes or something. Yeah. Yeah, no, I gave up. It wasn't even the audio quality, although that was clearly not up to, LGC. But the content itself of what the people were talking about, knowing what's happened with some of the people, is like,
yeah, we have a collection of former 76 people in here, so yeah. Maybe a little insider baseball. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm going to be doing a video probably Monday. Just I'll do a very basic thing where I'm going to take. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to even bring this up. I'm going to use this as an example. I'm going to scribble all the names off of it because I'm going to say, hi, if you're paying somebody to make a podcast for you, I want you to do this. And we're going to open up Audacity. We're going to go to view and we're going to go show clipping. And I'm going to drag the fucking MP3 into Audacity and let go of it. So if you see a singular red line on this, you're being scammed. Whoever you are giving money to fucking do this doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. This is the equivalent of hiring a mechanic and they get into the fucking boot of the car to fix it. Something in the engine. Like, if you're pushing out a product, I don't care if it's on YouTube, I don't care if it's on podcast. If you're clipping, there's no excuse for that at all. You're throwing away data. That's non-recoverable information.
Some games are really bad because when you have overlaying sound effects, they just compound the sound effects one on top of the other. And every now and then I look at the little VU meters on the Apogee Duet and I see the red bars at the top. It's like, well, you clipped. All right.
Pedro's, okay, to give you a Googleable thing, what Pedro's explaining, what he's observing is called digital true peak. Now you got to run into DBTP. Is something that we have to take into account here, and like the mastering limiter is set to do digital true peak limiting because voices we're talking this is just energy. That's all you're seeing there. That's what a waveform is. It's just representation of energy. It's power. It's going through and it's doing that stuff like that, And your job is to make sure that you're going to make something wiggle in front of your face. You're going to make something wiggle on the side of somebody's head eventually. That's what we're trying to do, masterful wiggle controlling, and you don't want some crazy ass wiggling. But if I'm talking and I'm not clipping, and Jordan's talking, he's not clipping, and Pedro's talking, he's not clipping, but somebody laughs while we're all talking over each other, that's going to get over 0 dB. Digital true peak, when you're looking at that, it's taking all of that into effect. It's thinking about it, and I was like, wait a minute, we need to cut this part down. We need to limit it right here. You can go look at all of our stuff. We do not clip, and we don't have waveforms that look diseased. Those waveforms look diseased.
It is the cat wiggle one. Okay, very good.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's the one with Shaq and the cat.
Yeah,
that's the true one. in my opinion. Wiggle, wiggle.
I know the one thing I've learned in the past couple of years of like leaning hard into talking, explaining about audio is people don't give a fuck. So,
Oh, what's the phrase? Like, audio is video's less hot sister.
audio people will put up with 3 pixels jiggling on the screen if the audio is good. They will not deal with the other way around. If the audio is clipping bad and fucked up and it's 4K, they're not going to fucking watch it.
Depends.
I have studies to back this up, so go ahead. Give me some anecdotal.
This is completely anecdotal, but if you have really shitty audio on your YouTube tutorial and I just want to see how you do a thing, I'm going to mute that shit and just watch.
The joke's on you, Pedro. My tutorial's 45 minutes long without timestamps. And the thing that you need is 15 minutes after I explained that I had eggs for breakfast.
Yeah.
I just go like, right arrow, go. That's the part I want. Everything's muted. I don't listen to it. Let's go.
I was
like
working
that.
with I was working with a developer this week, and he's just like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna follow this video guide," and I'm like, "Oh no, please don't make me sit here while you scrub through this video, man. I already know what you need to do. You don't need to listen to the man. I will tell you right here and right now."
Yeah, but I need to learn it for myself.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go back to this one video every single time.
Hey man, this like really chill. Anybody's ever dealt with a micro ticket, certain levels of programming router OS. There's like this really cool fucking Jamaican guy that I guess does like micro ticket deployments in Jamaican shit, but he's just always got like jazz music playing in the background. He's like fucking just laying it down, man. He's the one motherfucker. I'm like, you do you, man. I'm just gonna put you onto the background. I'm gonna learn some shit. Just bonus stuff.
I mean, if he's gonna like play some jazz music, make it all classy, that's cool.
If anybody who's looked at MikroTik, you're like, yep, that guy. Like, yeah, that guy. All right, let's talk about Stadia. Can't hurt you. Stadia is not real.
Stadia is not real. It can't hurt you.
Mommy, Stadia's ghost is outside under my bed. I'm like, Stadia's ghost came around. I don't know. There's like, a joke in there somewhere.
Shut up, Billy. We don't pay for good enough internet for Stadia to haunt us.
How do you know about Stadia? Our internet's not good enough for that.
All right. Let's do the positive. Ladies and gentlemen, news segment coming to you live. Go Stadia in 3, 2.
Was it ever real? I guess we're gonna find out. It's the news. Yes, it. We're going to get into the whole Stadia thing. Don't you worry. Of course, we're going to get into that. But before
Google
we
got
do,
out of it.
Yeah. But it was technically running on Linux, so we need to address it. But before we get to that, Jordan's going to tell you how you can
get inside us.
Yeah.
Well, get inside our Discord, anyways.
Yeah,
oh, my love, my darling, I hunger for your Patreon.com/LinuxGamecast. Yeah, sign up. And Patrick Swayze will appear behind you, and it will turn out to actually be Whoopi Goldberg. But you'll get a lovely little kiss from them. You can only get, though, if you sign up $1 a month, or $1 a week, I should say, is all you need to get into our Discord channel. You can also get in by subbing to us on Twitch, twitch.tv/LinuxGamecast. Joining our Patreon when the account linking bot works for once. You can get access
Let's go ahead
to
and
the
throw that up, man. If you're listening right now, do yourself a fucking favor. Patreon has updated and enhanced something with Discord. They didn't say exactly what. Something about the way the roles are managed. They sent out an email, to which I was like, okay. A couple of people had to just reauthorize, just boop it.
Yep.
And yeah, go to your Patreon thing. I haven't run into it personally, but 2 people have, so I wanted to give that a mention.
It's also like the mystery Discord bot. Like when it breaks, it's like, what can we do about it?
Wait.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, get into our Discord. You can listen to the pre super shows, and we do that an hour before we start this nonsense. Get in at 7:30. Listen to us talk about. God, I don't even remember what we were talking about. It kind of ran the gamut. I discussed DisplayPort. Pedro, you talked about something. We talked about Steam Deck areolas, like replacing them with the IBM like clip mouse surface
the ThinkPad version of the deck.
Yeah.
Think Deck.
the stink pad. That's what it was. The stink pad.
Yeah, the Leno steam.
Yeah, it vomits blood and plays your video games.
There you go.
Valnovo.
Isn't that just
Volvo?
Volvo. Yeah, you just get a nice station wagon, a nice Volvo sedan. Fucking Discord, man. If you like this nonsense.
Doing the commercial and the guy's running out of the building just covered in the red nipple thing.
Like, Volvo, buy our cars. Yeah. So if you like this hot nonsense, this like brief 5-second clip of that, we do a lot of that, more of that stuff in Discord. Get in there. We got a store as well, store.linuxgamecast.com. Buy some merch, buy some tote bags, hoodies, coffee cup stickers.
Bam.
Oh man, so many wish zones. We got them. You can buy us stuff. Send us some letters. We'll read them on the air. If you send Ven some stuff, you get your name in lights behind his head. So shiny. It's so blinky. Hopefully it doesn't fall down. It might. I don't know.
Come join us with all the fun stuff that we do. Bonus sodas. Tuesdays, we do Trackmania Retro Night. Trackmania Squared, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That's going to be in the schedule. Come say hi. Come do that. You do it. I don't care if you like racing games or not. It's a good way to hang out, get to know everybody on the show. Jordan throws down on Thursdays with Borderlands 3 is the running game right now. You said you're about done with it.
I think so. Like all of the shit in the game is like indicating that we're like in the last leg of it. So, but it could be a fake out. Right, like that's kind of what I'm waiting for. They did if you watched the stream 2 weeks ago, they did a fake out ending. So I'm like, are you gonna do this like 2 or 3 more times? Are you gonna keep doing it until it becomes hilarious? It's like, oh no, this is like the 19th ending. Okay, this is funny again.
It never ends. All right.
And,
thanks for letting us do what we do.
I suppose we need to thank Don M for the 100 bits earlier. Thank you very much. And North Ranger for the 10-month resub.
For the X10
thank you very much.
Resub. What was it? The X10 camera? Remember those ads? Or are you two children too young for the X10?
Maybe I need to go change my diaper.
It was like the X10. We're talking like late 90s. So
was it a Sony camera? Brand?
I just remember it was just an X10 camera. I'm sure if you type in like X10 camera ad, it was the plague of the internet. Every website, like they bought. Once you were done punching the monkey,
or hitting the button that made fart noises.
Yeah, you had to deal with like the X10 of the cameras. It wasn't as cool as the. Yes, Jordan.
I'm looking this up, and I think there's like a new X10, and this is what's fucking me up because this looks too modern for 90s.
90s X10.
Welcome back to Google Gamecast.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I added 90s to it. And yeah, it's like a black box, like a black square camera or something.
Something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Fujifilm.
90s camera. Oh man, is that real?
Fuji, right? Okay.
Are the kids really like legitimately using? Like, is there like the hipsters like walking around with like their Fuji, whatever the fuck these were?
Olympus.
I don't know.
With their two.
That would require me to go outside.
Camera.
So I don't know.
Oh man, it's so vintage. Look at the whatever resolution, 5.2 megapixels.
I mean, yeah, they're listening to cassette tapes. They're taking photos with their DSLR. It's on their compact flash cards. Yeah,
digital cameras. They're coming into a bit of a revival because they're not internet connected, as it turns out.
So if you want to take nudie pictures, that's what.
Well, by the way, the optics on this thing, especially the telephoto, I will take this over anything built into a mobile. Yeah.
Actual zoom. Yeah.
There's always something to be said for like, this is a dedicated device that like all of the features are focused on making this thing.
And if you want the best of both worlds, get the go watch my Sony A5000 video because that damn thing actually runs Android, and you can tell not into it because it's Android and horrendously insecure. It's awesome.
But what about Stadia though?
Stadia is something that was promised to us. It was the future. It was something that is going to change the game. They had remember the announcement when we were watching the live
Project Stream, Assassin's Creed,
all this cool shit that was going to happen, and they were showing the data centers filled with Stadias, and they're just going to roll this out. It's Google. We're going to stick with it.
On Linux.
There was the hope like, oh, if Stadia ports get successful, maybe we'll get some native ports because it's Linux, right? Yeah.
And
what a pipe dream.
Carmack was excited about it, and like all the right people were like, okay. Well, yeah, there were companies that were like, hey, we want to get our games on Stadia, and you had Odyssey, and well, Google did the Google thing with Stadia. They did. They eventually just said, nah, we're done with it. We've done whatever we've decided to do. But don't worry about it. And we talked about it on the show. Because what we're going to do with Stadia, as the service, we're going to wind it down. And you know what? They did a good with the controllers. They made the controllers so you could use them with something else. However, the Stadia tech wasn't going to go away. We're going to relabel the Stadia tech as a white box service. So people like AT&T, which AT&T was the one company that took advantage of this for a while.
Peloton also.
For a while, you could go to AT&T's website and play the goddamn Batman. Like you could over streaming like you could with Odyssey. It didn't cost you anything. Well, here's the thing. They decided in their infinite wisdom to fuck that and just torch the rest of the stack. It's gone forever. Google Stadia no longer exists. They are working on a time machine so they can go back and scrub it from history. It is Google, man. They can remove Stadia from all Google searches.
Yeah, they can.
It's true. Yeah. How are you going to know? Google wiped it out.
Right. They're going to buy
same as Microsoft.
something not in my story. This is from Stephen, and this is on The Verge.
Totilo?
Yeah, like The Verge of all places has got some decent stories these days. Strange, it's weird because like Verge went through a fucking minute there. Something not in my story, but may clear up some confusion. Google is not offering Stadia style game streaming to clients, while it had offered that for some business deals like the Batman game to AT&T 5G users. That has ended. We're not offering the streaming option because it was tied to Stadia itself. So unfortunately, when we decided to move forward, because fuck Stadia, business offering could no longer be offered as well. Yet they just torched it. They just burned it to the ground. Gone.
Yeah.
It seems a little petty of Google to throw the proverbial baby out with the bathwater. I mentioned this earlier, but take a note from AMD's book and open source that shit. Seriously.
Semi-unrelated, but I think it probably has some bearings into this. I was reading a really interesting DevOps thread by Charity Majors this week, where she was talking about how talking to a bunch of Google engineers that don't know what a LAMP stack is, because Google has a technology track that's parallel to the rest of the world because they do everything in-house. So
canonical syndrome.
No, but I have a friend who works app security at Google who says very much the same thing. A lot of the times it's if it needs to be written in house to be authorized and run in Google systems, they're not going to let you bring in external sources because they don't want to be vulnerable to supply chain attacks. So there's this weird off track of Google technology that runs parallel to the rest of the world, and I feel like maybe the lack of long-term support has something to do with it. I also wonder if maybe this is the result of some internal Google power struggle where someone was really championing Stadia really hard, and then someone's like, no, I'm gonna step on your back to get ahead, so now Stadia is axed, persona non grata, fuck this shit, right? Because that's what happens in tech companies, especially large tech companies, a lot of the time. It
does. And how many years did we have Stadia? What, 2?
4? 3? Yeah, maybe 2.
4 from the announcement, but 2 of actual use.
So, you would. It's just a different way to think about it, though. When you have that kind of money, how many billions of dollars was just torched?
Mm-hmm.
But to still maintain such a revenue flow to where no one went back and do you think we should restructure things differently next time?
Yeah, or hey, let's maybe, because there's still a market for it, for education stuff. Stadia would have been crazy powerful for remote learning.
Mm-hmm. You need a fairly low end machine. As long as it can play video, you're good.
Yeah,
that's great.
Or or even some limited simulation stuff, right? Where you could be there were a lot of possibilities that weren't directly tied to gaming. Peloton was.
Well, go on.
Peloton was doing that with exercise equipment, right? With a little bit of creativity, you could take this and turn it into something profitable. But I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem, I think, the core problem is Alphabet's core business is an advertising company. It's not a services company. It's not a product company. But yeah, being able to roll out desktops as desktop as a service where you get like a shitload of paid apps, rendering stuff like that, access that. Yeah, they could have done a ton of things, but no, I think it was just maybe just petty bullshit. And they're like, hey, we're done with this. What I'm saying is people look out on Craigslist and Nemo.
For some retired Stadia servers.
Yeah. Get those SSDs and run every bit of data recovery you can on it.
There's going to be some cool stuff probably showing up. And like,
I wonder if they have
one of 10,000 available.
I wonder if they have like some bespoke like GPU hardware or something. I don't know.
Right?
Like,
that's what I'm like. The oddball.
They were
stuff.
running on AMD, like some weird AMD GPU. So
yeah, right. Like I don't know. Grab one of those out of a dumpster, plug it in. Oh, it works with Mesa all of a sudden. Like this card is rated for like 500 players playing one game. So like yeah.
Yeah, the tech that they built for that, like the way they had to like set up reservations in order to boot your games, and like I've read some people like talking about development for Stadia, is the way it was structured, and like basically every game had its own VM, but you had to request access to the hardware, and you got put in a queue. You had to wait for it, and so I'm curious as to what the actual hardware was sitting in the back. But hey, this is the news segment, so let's talk about Proton.
Yeah. Specifically, how you can run Proton on an ARM AR64 CPU. FEX. We'll get to Box 64, don't you worry. But this one's about FEX. Version 2303 is out. And they have, the current version, they've optimized the REP STOS instruction to inline memset. There you go. I can read those words. But one of the things that they specifically bring up is Proton and pressure vessel startup optimizations, which, when you look at the actual numbers, might not look that impressive. But, in case you're running an Apple M1 with Asahi Linux, you can get Proton to start up in about 7 seconds, which is very, very good. And if they continue with these improvements at this pace, we will be able to play some Proton, non-open source games on the Pine Books and the M1 Max very, very soon.
Apple users running Mac OS are going to get so mad.
Someone's going to probably port this to Mac OS.
Yeah. Like if you follow Hector on Twitter or Mastodon, right? Like he's talking about how like Asahi supports a bunch of like features that's like hardware enabled in the what was it, the M1 and the M2. Apple's not even using them. Like these are unsupported features in OS X that we have like fully working under in Linux. The other neat thing, they got some new hardware. Those ThinkPad X13S Snapdragons. Those look real cool. I kind of want one of those.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. I mean, if anybody at home wants to know what like Linux_gaming used to look like before the Proton, head over to our Mac Gaming, where they just get completely up to date compatibility list. Somebody running an emulator.
Simu,
RetroArch for Mac OS crossover.
Wine, yeah.
A Mac icon has appeared. Speculate.
Oh man, I remember those days. Yeah.
Yep. Frontlines and Roblox. Just random games would show up. Among Us glitch, like another one, like oh my god. But
if Linux gaming on ARM just like straight up outright eclipses Mac gaming, that'll be so hilarious.
That's exactly like if like that. How do you play the how do you play your games on your M1? You're like, well, you got to install Linux first.
Yeah, you got to dual boot Asahi, and then you can actually use your computer.
Dude, that is again, we say it each and every time this Box 64 comes up. Just keep up this insanely cool work, because we're going to have. I think we all want a
low power ARM future. Yeah,
fuck that. I want like 600 watt ARM CPU.
The high power ARM future.
Yes.
Like I want him to get nasty with it. That's what I want.
128 cores has the same draw as like a quad core. Man, that'd be dope as fuck. Yeah, speaking of Box 64, these guys have an update too, not to be outdone by the FEX people. They have some fixes out, including Steam Big Picture mode. It's not working, as well as the Heroic Launcher. Both Big Picture modes are working in Steam. I wonder how bad of a slideshow it is. But there's also, as Pedro brought up in the show notes, they support Gallium 9. I gotta wonder though, like, because DXVK is working on ARM, I wonder what the actual like performance delta between like DXVK versus Gallium 9 is, especially for DirectX 9 stuff. Because like I don't know, like there may be power or performance gains somewhere here or there, like that if you're just using like the native hardware as opposed to going through DXVK. I don't know. Questions to be answered. But yeah, like Ben is saying, the progress here of just like you can run x86 games on ARM now. Like the fact that they even start is insane to me. I remember hacking on this stuff in the early days. And it's like, man, getting an X server booted was a struggle, and now this.
Oh, if you got X up and running, like especially like on like the original Pi, you screamed out, "Hey, come, check us out! It's starting!" And you had plenty of time.
It launched a browser. We can have one fucking tab open, and it won't crash.
Calm down. It's not done loading the browser tab yet.
Oh, damn it! Fuck, we ran out of memory.
And Box 86 and Box 64, they have a lot more development behind it because they've been on longer than FEX, but FEX has the advantage on this one, I think, because yes, having these native D3D9 is very good if you're using your ARM like dev board with that PCIe slot and you stuck a AMD video card on it. Absolutely, that's actually really nice to have.
So when do you think we're gonna get this? We're gonna get like x86 64 like PCI
FEX.
PCI
FEX can do both.
God damn, I'll finish this sentence, Pedro. I'll fight you for it, buddy. We're gonna get like x86 64 adapter cards for PCI Express 11 or whatever it is in the time.
Yeah, you just like it's basically just like a slot where you insert your x86 CPU because like oh yeah, this is the one thing that this well, I mean that's what Rosetta 2 is, right? Like,
well, here's what I'm thinking about, because I watch like the retro Amiga shit and like people with the Vampire boards that have like the Motorola 500 megahertz chips that have been fused into these boards that were originally on like 6 megahertz. So we're going to have something like that one in our army or risky future where we're maybe like accelerators with like a AMD, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have multiple cores and multiple nodes in CPUs already, it probably wouldn't be a stretch to have a co-processor.
Well, yeah, and then that again, AMD for a while ago, they kind of dropped this, was like really for like 1 or 2 years was really pushing the heterogeneous compute of like, yeah, no, we're gonna have an ARM CPU, a Radeon card, and a x86 thing all on one board, and we will intelligently determine like, oh, you're doing a lot of like floating point calculations, let's stick it on the GPU. Oh, you're just kind of like maintaining or doing whatever, run it on ARM. Oh, you need to like have burst, run it on x86. They never
IBM ever release a desktop ATX form factor version of the Cell processor?
They had the Power 8 Micro ATX motherboard that was stupidly expensive.
What was Power 8 Cell?
No.
That's not. I said Cell.
Cell like the thing that was in the PS2, right? That's what you were talking about?
3.
There was a Cell processor in PS2, wasn't there?
I know the 3 had that was like the famous one that had 32 megs of RAM or something.
I don't know. It was in the
maybe
PS2. Can we speculate? Did IBM make the or was it Motorola?
That's a very good question. That is a very good question.
Yeah, that I definitely don't have in my back pocket. Patrick, where are you?
It was a MIPS.
Oh, mirrors at scale. No, we don't have mirror.
What CPU does the PS2 have? Okay, it is a main CPU is a 120-bit R5900 based Emotion engine.
So that's what I'm thinking of. Okay,
it's custom silicon by Sony and Toshiba.
So I got those mixed up.
So yeah, I always wondered like if there was ever like a Cell like motherboard that you could buy. I thought that'd be kind of dope.
Well, that was why like the U.S. military was racking up PS3s, right? Like,
yeah,
they didn't
cheaper
make
than
like,
buying them from IBM
because they wanted to watch Blu-rays.
No.
And then Sony released the update that stopped people from running Linux on.
And now you can just easily run Linux on a PS4. You can't fucking stop it. You just can't.
No. No.
Pedro's favorite controller has an update.
Oh man, remember when the Steam controller used to get firmware updates, but like it learned new tricks.
Yeah, enabled, I think they turned on Bluetooth that one time. Yeah,
and pieced out. Yeah.
No, this one is for the Alpaca. The Alpaca has the firmware is all open source, as is as are the 3D print files and everything else about it. I think the only bits of proprietary stuff are built into the PyPico itself. So yeah, the firmware, there's a new version out. They've put out a couple of hot fixes since then. Apparently they took one down. Something must have gone wrong. But yeah, no. Version 0.88 is the big one. It has a...
Star Wars reference. Keep going.
Oh, okay. 88, yeah.
Hey.
Why you got a player hate on IG8088?
But yeah, it is. They added dynamic touch threshold logic, which basically it adjusts the conductive filament, the touch sensitivity of it, to avoid accidental gyro activation when you only want to you just slightly touch it when you're trying to push a button. And they had to release a bit of an update because it wasn't working terribly well. But there's basic macro support. That's your yes, no, thanks, and GG. You can define... Yeah, you can define the if the gyro is enabled, instead of just using the capacitive hexagon, you can define it to be used in a button instead. You can set it per profile. If you're using the FPS profile, you want it on the capacitive bit pool. If you're using the console profile and you want it on, say, the
back button,
one of the back pedals, you can set that too. So yeah, no,
sick back pedal, bro.
Very, very good job, and those updates just keep on coming. Very nice.
Oh man, backpedal. The art of debate without intelligence. Now I want actual pedals on the back.
Well, they
stick out, stick.
No. I want pedals that fit your thumb like you would on a bike, and you got to put them in there. And
all right,
you just gotta like power twiddle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. The chain breaks at opportune times.
Oh man, yeah, that just gives my thumbs a repetitive strain injury thinking about it, man. Like, fuck.
We can make it like a 3-speed too.
Oh man, you got a gear shift. You got to throw a clutch in there too, so you got a foot pedal. Yeah,
that'd be great. Alpaca, call us. We got ideas. GameScope. I didn't know where to put this, so that's going to go towards the end of the news segment. I recently ran into a situation where I needed to use. I needed a solution to my problem. And it turns out GameScope had the solution to my problem. And I will not admit to how long I spent making that thumbnail. But there it is. Met GameScope. So I wanted to take a game. And hear me out. Maybe you've had this problem too. You know, it would probably work better if I just played the video in the background while I was talking through this one. Marketing. There we go. All right. So Trackmania 2020. I wanted to play the game. And Trackmania 2020 runs using Proton. And it's got two display options. It's got 1080p windowed, and it's got 2160p full screen. This is a problem. I have a 3060. My 3060 can play this all day long at 1080p 60, and no problem. However, not so much at 2160p. That's where it struggles to hit 50, because the 3060 is not a 4K card. It's just not. GameScope is here to help out with that. And it's been doing this for a long time, as AMD heathens like Pedro Mateus and open source hippies like Jordan. We'll talk about. Actually, Jordan, you've had a AMD card longer than Pedro has, right?
Yeah, 5700.
Yeah, I've had the XT for a couple years now.
Fucking hippies. We're getting it on a real GPU, and we're talking about. You might not even know that this works on GameScope's built into the deck. You might be even using GameScope. You don't even know about it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you are using GameScope. That's the default Wayland session runs everything in GameScope.
So we were talking about this, and Most people don't even know it exists or what it is. I asked a couple people before I even made the video. That's what inspired me to make it. They're like, what the fuck's a GameScope? And we're talking about people that Linux all day long, bro. And, it works a treat with Team Green in 2023. I know Jordan told me a couple of times last year and this year, he's like, yeah, it works pretty good. And I finally get around to trying it and getting it set up properly. And for my limited use case, I needed to render something at 1080p or 1440p and upscale it to 2160p, and you can also use AMD's FSR. Throw that in there, and it's great. Now, it is 1.0 or 1.1, so it's not the super, super good stuff, but I mean, it gets the job done, and you can also take older games or newer games that are full screen only. You want to put them in a window for streaming or something along those lines? Absolutely, it can do that.
Suck at SDL1.
Yeah, it's a thing,
That's
man.
really good for those old games that try to take over the whole screen. Run it through GameScope. There, done.
Got a bunch of options. I made a page over at linuxgamecast.com, and Steam Tinker Launcher will take some of the sting out of this if you don't want to enter the moonglyphs, because they are kind of moonglyphy with some of the options and the ways to do stuff. I tried to simplify, just give you 2 examples of how I typically use it, and there it is. It's available. It's not limited to Steam by any stretch of the imagination. You can run GLX Gears with this, man. I mean, it's a command. It's available in your distribution. There's a good chance that it is just there. It's even because I say, hey, man, this GameScope's available in Debian testing. It means it's probably available on everything.
Yeah, you may not be getting the latest and greatest version, which is why you may want to build it from source. That's usually why I do it. But
I try to trick people into building their first application, Jordan.
Yeah, look in your distro's repos. Just type in GameScope. It's probably there. Yeah.
Learn to build shit from source. I'm going to teach you how to use Git.
What, you mean you don't right-click save from Git?
Yeah, right-click save as. Yeah,
he saved it as HTML. He should have saved it as HTM.
No, you gotta save it as .git, right? Like that's how
he
you
was
check
going
out.
to save as .html, and he just removed the .html from the end. It doesn't work. No shit.
Well, maybe after he figures out how to push his code to GitHub, he might launch a new game on the Game Store. So yeah, Epic Game Store, they've opened it up. No longer is it shady back channel deals with Timmy behind the gas station, and you got to do sorted things if you want to get on the Epic Game Store. Anyone can get on now. You got to sign up for an account at epicgames.com. They're doing the same Steam. Pay $100, get on the store. You got to go through the approval process. Of which there are a few interesting things. Like if you have multiplayer on your game, you must support crossplay. Which, on paper sounds like good on you, Tim. In reality, it's like, oh, if you don't have cross-platform multiplayer, no one is actually going to buy the game on Epic because they won't be able to play it with their friends. So, good on you, Timmy. You did the right thing for the wrong reason. Gotta support achievements in some way, shape, or form through Epic. No permitted content, meaning that, like, if for whatever reason Epic doesn't like your shit, they can reject you ad hoc. And that's kind of it. If you want to actually sell your games on the Epic Game Store, as opposed to having Epic buy 10 million copies and giving away the game for free, you can do it now.
Something you left out, and I think this is like the big one. You get 88% of your revenue.
Yeah, this is a pretty good cut.
However, what's
12%?
88% of like nothing?
Yeah.
Because nobody's going to the Epic Game Store to buy shit. They show up maybe every other week to get a free game.
Yep. Well, and then this is going to and I think this is like directly taking a shot at Valve, right? Like the 30%, like love it or hate it, that is kind of the standard thing. So now, so Epic's like, oh well, we'll give you a better cut, even though we're totally going to have fewer sales. So that cut is still going to be, what you make off of us is still going to be materially less than Steam, but you do get to keep more of your money, which is a good thing. But
I mean, there's no exclusivity, so you might as well just go and throw your stuff up there. But here's what are they going to do when I'm like, hey man, I want to publish my Linux game?
Fuck you.
Well, you gotta send an email to GOG, and then
I want somebody to try to go through this. All right, if you were sitting there, and it doesn't have to be Linux on or anything, but if you're like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to give him $100, might as well. You're just like, hey, I just want the experience. Call us up. I want you on the show. I want to talk to you about like what it was like when you're like, hey, how do I post my Mac depots? And how do I post my Linux depots?
Yeah, no. The thing that they're clearly leaving out a lot of money on the table is in the prohibited content. Number 2 is pornography. Ah.
Well,
Go look at Steam. Go look at how many reviews those porny visual novels have.
Listen, Tencent doesn't want to put their backing behind erotic entertainment.
Yeah, Tencent's got standards, bro.
Yeah.
With your filthy Western values.
Yeah. Hand holding. Disgusting.
It was I can't remember who at Valve said it, but it was someone in an interview that said, yeah, we had no idea that like visual novels and, you know, the raunchier stuff was anywhere near as popular as it is. And the moment they started to allow it on Steam, it's like, oh, there's a lot of people actually playing over that stuff. All right.
Yeah, people be horny, turns out.
We like that. Now, every time I see something that's banned, it's like, how do I break all this in one fell swoop, man? So what am I going to need?
Hateful or discriminatory content, pornography, illegal content.
Intellectual. Okay, first of all, we don't own any of the IP, so we just we do Google search for all of the assets.
I got one. It's like instead of Mario Party, it's Mario Key Party, where you have to like put your keys in a bowl and have sex with various Mario characters.
Mario is a Jedi that looks like Mickey Mouse.
Mm-hmm. And it's a fake game, so it just shows like the title screen, and then it crashes.
Like Superman. Well, that's the thing. You got to do like the copyright deadlock, where you got to like include as much stuff as possible. Mm-hmm. Like, who actually owns this? Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's malware. So the moment after it crashes, next time you launch it, it just deletes itself from your hard drive.
No, Pedro, you're not doing it's got a fake game or malware. So you go to launch it, and it's just fucking Pong.
Okay, right.
No, it's just straight up frog fractions. Game within a game within a game within a game within a game.
After you sign up for the NFT.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Coin.
No, but through your iPhone, right? Like you gotta. We publish the companion app only on iOS. So you got
their developer account hasn't been reinstated yet.
No. So your shit hooks in. Your shit is only like purchasable via iOS. That goes to the game on Epic. But like all the microtransactions are through iOS, so Apple gets the cut. And
Basil. I mean, I think Basil might. Okay, I think you're in the right vein, Basil. What we do, since this is more cross-platform, LimeWire.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get LimeWire on there.
Can we just put LimeWire on the Epic Games Store?
There you go.
You guys want to burn $100 and find out?
Yeah. All right. Well, coming up next, we're gotta be in a hurry because we're gonna rush away.
Gotta go blue. Fast.
Pink spikes.
Yeah, no, one of the more porny mobile games that basically fits all of the prohibited content guidelines. Yeah.
I want you to head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com. Help us out with some of these show titles. Click on some of these that you like. Because we got Double Deck in it, followed by Clam Decks.
North Orange has been having a suggest party based off of my pronunciation.
I like Cope processor. Weak dart pressure, stuck in that bush. Bat water. No.
I mean, it was the goddamn bad man was brought up. So.
Robin, stay here and watch the car. I gotta get a new battery. Who's Terry?
Battery?
But Terry.
Who's Terry?
Batman Beyond. Terry McGinnis.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Right? Oh, of course. LimeWire Music, NFT Marketplace.
Oh my god. Okay, so all right, fair enough.
They've done the work for us, gentlemen. We just gotta get it on Epic.
Someone got ahead of us, right? Like we're living in the past. They're living in the year 5000, dude. Like, fuck.
I like how, or I don't like. I hate how the cyber dystopia that we ended up with was the shittiest one of all.
Well, it's the cheapest one, right? That's why. I'm not going to spend money on the good cyberpunk dystopia. You know how much neon costs if we want to put that shit everywhere?
Yeah, I would like the neon colored jacket, you know.
LimeWire Pro.
Yeah, LimeWire Pro was a thing. I remember that. But you could just download it off
out the fake ones.
but you could just download LimeWire Pro off LimeWire. So
yes, which is what everyone did.
FrostWire.
Yeah, FrostWire implements the protocol. Yeah, I remember using that.
Yep. LimeWire Pirate Edition? Like, what do you mean? Like, more Pirate Edition?
Oh, yeah, it's the Pro. It's
LimeWire
the Pro
Pro downloaded from LimeWire.
Identity Injunction.
So many viruses. That's LimeWire is why I needed to learn how to reinstall an operating system.
Mininova. Kazam.
Kazaa. Where is and Erez P2P? Were the other ones?
Boy, Kazaa. We need a screenshot of Kazaa, dude.
Oh, man.
Here's what I knew about Kazaa. I knew Kazaa because if I saw it on somebody's fucking box and they were bringing me a laptop or desktop, I would search for Kazaa. If I found that, I knew I was just going to wipe it. Like, I wasn't even going to fuck around with it, man. I was like, nope. I'm not going to waste time. This thing's probably infected to the gills with bullshit.
Oh, dude, I downloaded so much porn, so many games. Yeah. I remember...
Emule. That's where I found all of my accidental porn.
I never got into Emu. Like I knew I had friends who were using it, but like I generally stuck to like LimeWire and that kind of shit.
Basically, you the advantage of it was if you knew the server, even if it didn't show up on the list, you could just type it in and have access to it.
Yep.
But it is I remember I was trying to get the Hellboy Golden Army, Hellboy 2. Just, you know, get the pirated version. And it supposedly it had a lot of people who had downloaded it already. So I downloaded it, I started watching it, and it's like I started to hear the porn music, and I see the title of the thing. It's like The Golden Boy. It's like, alright. Oops.
Oh, Golden Boy the hentai?
No, Golden Boy the actual porn movie.
Okay. As opposed to the animated porn movie.
Yes.
Was it Lexicon 1 or Lexicon 6?
Hey?
Golden Boy?
Yeah, I immediately listened to that. I typed in Golden Boy porn movie.
I
did not know there were multiple variants.
Yeah, like honestly, today I learned there was more than one Golden Boy movie, right? Like,
yep. Let's just get off that. That's one of those tabs of like that accidentally showed up on Twitch for a nanosecond, right? Just be a crater where this fucking channel used to be.
So yeah, that was my story of accidental porn downloading.
It was always music, man, because I mean, that's what I downloaded. We were kids. We didn't know any better. It was just the convenience factor of, it was a legitimately strange time because we were dealing with the convenience factor of, hey, we can listen to music on our PCs. And of course, you know, even in the 90s, it was like, hey, I got a CD burner. I can convert this shit to audio CDs.
And then when like MP3 players came out, there were just like flash drives you could cram into a thing. Boom.
It eventually got to that. But the thing why it was different for us is there was legitimately no way to buy the fucking music digitally.
It was also like all of those songs were mislabeled. There were so many songs that were like, oh yeah, Weird Al. This is not a Weird Al song.
Weird Al got misattributed so many parody songs.
They did that. And, you know, this is one thing you can thank Apple for, though. Like iTunes came out with, like, where you could just buy music. Like, I distinctly remember you could not buy a song online. Like, it didn't, the mechanisms didn't exist. They would not sell it to you because fuck you, go buy the CD. Like the idea of getting, you know, you buy the CD with the singles on it, maybe, but like the idea of you getting a la carte, buying what you want, and Apple fucked with them. Apple negotiated that deal. they didn't think anybody was going to buy this shit. They were like, no, sure, 99 cents, yeah, great, yeah, go fuck around. And Apple turned around, fucked them on that.
I remember when they added like the Beatles to that library, everyone was like, "Oh my god, like this is legit. You can buy an entire Beatles album on Apple."
I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's certainly like a couple songs that like I just know them by the wrong names because they were shared via file sharing with like bad information.
I like Lil Nas X because I like his fucking music videos.
Oh yeah.
That's somebody who puts. It's rare to find anybody who takes time and care in making a music video in this day and modern age. He does.
I was surprised by that song Genghis Khan because I heard it on the radio, and then I saw the music video. I'm like, this has nothing to do with that. What the fuck? Now I like this song because it's like fucking James Bond with like fucking dancing and shit.
Anyway, yeah, anybody's got like also like a decent sense of humor. I think like even with what was my first exposure with it? Somebody had Reddit. I think it showed me a clip of like him and like Billy Ray Cyrus riding on a horse, and like what's going on here? Like I had to go find out what was going on.
Yep.
And Old Town, yep. Yeah, you can win me over real easy with a good music video. I don't have to even like the music. I like some of his stuff. It's all right. But that's everybody, though. If you want to see a bunch of bad music videos, follow Napalm Records.
Yes, oh my god. Well, it's like most of these bands are on tour most of the time. And it's like, hey, we got you for like 3 days. We need a music video to promote this shit.
We get a lot of lyric videos, and my thing with like Napalm Records, and this is all down to like who they've chosen to sign. It's like I fucking dare you to do something without like a Viking theme to it.
Yo, right?
Nordic over. I fucking dare you. Shoot the video without that. Like,
I guess that's kind of like their brand now. If they stopped doing it, people would get upset.
I don't know, man.
Bring back the Vikings. Mm.
Like I do it just try to keep track of that. Like Nuclear Blast Records. I used to be Road Racer, Road Runner Records. I follow them. You know, just I try to stay current as I guess I can with who's doing what.
Yeah, you posted that article earlier in the week about like why people don't look up for new music as adults.
Yeah, like I mean, it just happens. It's guaranteed to happen at some point. Like it's already happened. Like I'm trying. I'm not going quietly into this night, man. I'm gonna fight. I want to say, but I know I'm completely detached of like what a 16-year-old's listening to.
Yeah, but like then again, you're like so outside the target demographic, right? Like it's not for you anymore. Yeah, like
at 16, I had tasted music. I think back to like 16, man. I was like jamming out I was learning how to play Zeppelin, like discovering the Black Album and shit like that. And like I had my taste in music by like 16. And I was listening to new shit in that genre. So,
I think a lot of it has to do too with like the environment you're in. Like in school, everyone's like, "Oh, I got this new album," blah blah blah, or like, "This dude named Mike."
Is that a thing though? Because albums aren't a thing anymore.
Well, I mean, when I was a fucking kid, right? Like, I don't know about what's going on now, but I remember there was this dude Mike in high school, and he gave me a hard drive just filled with music, and like. That was a lot of my exposure to like a lot of death and black metal because I didn't really seek it out, but like I had access to it now. It was like, oh, well, some of this is actually pretty good, and then it became all I listened to.
I was my gateway into metal was through Ace Ventura.
Oh, Cannibal Corpse, yeah.
I went to my aunt took me to the theater to see it, and I'm like. They went to a concert, and I'm like, who the fuck's that? Yeah, I like whatever that is. That's my sound. And so we immediately, after we got done with that, we went to a record shop, and she bought me some records. So that's how that all happened. Downhill ever since.
Yeah, no, the Cannibal Corpse cameo in Ace Ventura went way the fuck over my head as a child, and then as an adult, I'm like, huh.
Well, who all was on the Ace Ventura soundtrack?
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
White Zombie.
What was White Zombie? Yeah, Hammer Smashed Face, Mission Impossible, Lion Sleeps Tonight. Ace is in the Whole House by Tone Loc. Steve Stevens' Atomic Playboys.
It's pretty fucking strong.
Yeah. A lot of it's just like original.
Jim Carrey movies had like, look at the fucking like. I went and like bought the soundtrack to Dumb and Dumber's got a fucking dope soundtrack to it. Like it was strong, man. Crash Test Dummies.
What we got? Hurdy Gurdy Man by the Butthole Surfers, Bear Song by Green Jelly, Take, You Sexy Thing, Insomniac, Whitney, or Whiny, Where I Find My Heaven, Primitives, New Age Girl, Proclaimers. Oh yeah, Crash Test.
500 miles an hour.
Right.
500 miles.
Alright. So let's see. Let's get down. Bounce.
I think my first exposure to Rammstein was Triple X.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Lynx. Lynx was the one that was everywhere on the radio in Portugal.
No, I remember like they were performing Firefly, which like today is one of my favorite Rammstein songs. But like I was just like, what the fuck is this? I want to listen to more of this.
There's always a certain groove to any set of musicians that grew up learning to play together with a drum machine. You don't really get that like level of precision if you've always just had like a human organic drummer.
So what's our order?
You know what? Wait. You know what? I'm gonna go last because I have words. I really wanted to give this like one chair.
You can go first, Jordan.
Sure.
You're the one who usually doesn't go first.
All right. Seems legit. I honestly don't have that much to say either, so.
Moo! Drops mic. Storms out.
I'm Jordan, and I'm here to say I'm not good at making up rhymes.
Somebody sample that. I want to hear it. Billboard. Yeah, full release.
Whatever you do with it, it needs a drop.
I'm not good at.
Sample that. In 3.
Welcome back to the Chairquisition. We're in a real hurry this week because we're taking a look at Rushaway. We're going to run it on our Linux machines that have vaguely different hardware sometimes and give it a score from 1 to 4 chairs. 1 chair means that it's trash. 4 chairs means that's great. Like I said, we're looking at Rushaway, done by 9 studios, done on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $11 US. What is it? Rushaway is a 2.5D fast-paced fast-paced single-player platformer where your objective is to find the fastest ways toward the goal. Multi-faced, motherfucker. Explore different paths for every level and discover the most optimal ones, avoiding or exploiting different hazards. And we got to thank 9 Studios for sending us some keys on Curator Connect. I get to go first today, so I'm going to talk some more. Yeah. So on Fedora 37, that's the one I'm on, 64-bit with the R9 3900X GTX 1090 Ti. Launched out of the box. Same with the stable client on the Steam Deck. Which, speaking of, hey, cloud saves. Not a thing that's on every game these days, but it's something I really care about now that I'm playing more games on the deck. Ven's going to talk more about it, but those fucking menus are terrible. They really got to quit it with those like confirmation prompts. Controls work out of the box, but if you're on the Steam Deck or if you're using a DualShock 4, no D-pad. It is all analog stick, which for precision platformers is not great, but it does kind of work. The visuals are minimalistic. They get the point across. I do like the soundtrack, though. It's like some very good Ruan noodling. I have to look up what the name of that Chinese mandolin is. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Someone correct me. Fun-wise, this is sweaty hands, the game, and I needed me some like Elite Gamer chalk after about 10 minutes. Because, precision platformers, they're my favorite genre. Oh, and you stuck a timer on it. joy. Despite my misgivings, the game is okay. The controls are reasonably tight, and the levels are designed well enough. There's routes, there's stuff you can exploit, as the game description said. My one gripe, especially in the early levels, I don't know how much in the later levels there are, but there are a lot of dead ends, which to me is like kind of redundant. If you're competing for time, like don't like kill them, right? Like the punishment is that your time is bad, so you still need to restart anyways. Seems a little pointless. I don't know. Control-wise, it's a bit of a hybrid between like Action Hank and speedrunners. No sliding. Instead, you gotta like trace your analog stick along the route that you're running if you want to like stick to the wall, which works sometimes, but not all the time. I feel maybe with like with a D-pad, it would be a little better, but you know, that didn't happen in this game. Doesn't believe in it. There's also like a degree of momentum management involved too, which I thought was pretty neat, especially for like a speedrunning game, because you can't just gun it. Otherwise, you will just like straight up overshoot or undershoot stuff that you need to. Then, you know, you actually need to like be present in what you're doing, which, you know, fair. If you are a speedrunning type and you want something to sink your teeth into, might be the game for you. For me, it's not really my cup of tea. Two cheers.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that. Over here on the deck and on the desktop with the Ryzen 7 5800X 3D and the AMD RX 6700 XE. Yes, I remember the numbers. It launches out of the box. If you enable VSync, it actually syncs to your display's chosen refresh rate. Performance is also pretty good, probably because I had to play it at 1080p because it doesn't support 2560 by 1440. So you get the chance. It's like jumps from 1080p immediately to 3840 by 2160. That's great. At least on the deck, it actually did 1280 by 800. The controllers work, though, like Jordan already mentioned, on both the deck and the DualShock, the D-pad is misconfigured. I thought it might be the usual Unity cock-up with the key assignments, but no! It seems intentional because the triggers were left and right. It's like, oh, there's some weird strats with the controller configuration that
hey,
I'm
man,
not
just
entirely...
Just because a serial killer wants to do button layout.
Not only did they want to, they succeeded. But it is, yeah, it's weird, but maybe it seems intentional. And maybe it was just me in my old age, but the every now and then it felt like it missed a key press. So I ran into some spikes, but I didn't mean to, or I held the button longer so that I would do the long jump, but the character would only do the short jump. So maybe it was just me, but it felt like it wasn't just me. So yeah. There's some background music, but it's even less intrusive than elevator music, so it was there. The graphics, they work for what they are, and as for the fun, let me put it to you like this. Did you ever find yourself wishing for a single-player speedrunners in which you play as in a quasi-Fez type of 3D spinning tower, and you know, compete with yourself for the lowest time to the top? That's awfully specific of you, but hey, Rush Away is exactly what you've been waiting for. And for me, I like speedrunners purely for the multiplayer aspect. You wouldn't catch me playing that game on my own in my spare time.
I mean,
Rush
it's
Away,
got online leaderboards.
It does have online leaderboards, but yeah, that's all it's got. So that alone is not enough to keep me playing. I get the gist of it and the timing of holding the jumps and twirling the analog stick to follow along with the way that the track is laid out, so you can get the most speed. And yeah, it's neat, but I wasn't really invested. 2 chairs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, over here in Debian testing land on 1920X, 3060, all that fun stuff, everything works-ish. You know, that menu system is annoying with extra pauses, steps, and just not working with the D-pad. Like, there's a lot not to like about the menuing system. Also, pick a side. Start button's going to be start, or is it going to be A, or is it going to be X? Speaking of buttons, though, I can't rebind the controls. What the fuck's up with that? That's 2023. That's silly. Quit being silly. And I wouldn't even mention that. It wouldn't even be a problem if they got the controls right out of the box. Guess what? We'll be talking about that in a minute. It can't manage to hold 60 at 2160p consumer 4K on a 3060. It can't do that at 1080p. And much like Pedro, I don't know about 1440p since it's not an option in the resolutions. Like, what the hell did you have? Were dice and chicken bones involved in you determining what resolutions you were going to support on this game? Because for a minute there, I thought, oh, maybe it doesn't support scaled resolutions on my monitor. I went and checked. Wasn't the case, Brad. Wasn't the case. This is like weird choices, man. Weird choices. Volume options, they're there. They'll close out your settings. Let's talk about fun. Because I personally felt fun was a very strange metric pinned down on this particular game. I made it all the way to the first trial was the name of the level. And it's the one with the laser beams that are following you up. They're going to insta-kill you. And I felt myself having to make an executive decision here. Because did I want to continue playing or did I want to risk damaging the analog stick of my PS4 controller and later my Xbox controllers? Because here's the thing. Fuck you, hard precision platformers are my thing. They are. I enjoy them. Makes me happy. And also, they're the reason D-pads exist. Maybe not the reason, but a reason. And I was putting way too much mojo into my sticks, doing those wall jumps. If you're watching the video version, you can see we get around a wall and you get to switch walls and sides like that. That throw from left and right, that's cavernous. Takes forever to get back and forth with the analog, where it wouldn't with the D-pad. And this game very well might get fun later on. But out of the gate, right there, like in that first 30 minutes, I would have refunded the game. I'm like, I can't change this. I'm not going to continue playing this because guess what? These controllers are expensive, son, and I'm putting a lot of extra strain on this thing, leaning into it. Maybe that's just a control issue with me, but with the D-pad, you do it left and right, and you're talking about somebody who can fuck up Big Mothy Boy, Big Bonty Girl, and Hollow Knight, Radiance, multiple levels of that. So, my thumbs can still move, and pretty good precision control. This, I couldn't imagine trying to play something like precision platformer like Meat Boy or Hollow Knight using the analog stick. That sounds like kind of a bad idea. I mean, unless you were doing it for a funny haha video. Anyway, did I like what I played? Well, like the soulless, uninspired bonus levels from Sonic? The original Sonic on the Mega Drive. Remember those? It's like that with Fez traversal mechanics. And as far as your movement, think like Sonic 1, but a little bit slower. There. That is my non-review of a game that I would have refunded simply because I don't know whose artistic vision it was to use a fuck-mothering analog stick for a platformer. But there you guys are two chairs. Am I wrong, gentlemen? Or am I completely out of line? Have I said anything that made you go?
I feel, having some like actual D-pad support may have made like me have a better time with this game because you're not fighting with like the whip back of the joystick and like just the general imprecision of it.
And the only thing I could think about is like, are you going to try to make the argument that I need to make that crescent for the little loop for what I'm talking about? Like when you're coming up,
but you can do like quarter circles on a D-pad, right?
Like bitch, I've been throwing Hadoukens for 30 years without, like I've been doing that on a D-pad for 30 years. I can get up your little ramp without the use of an analog stick.
Yeah, it's a 2D game. The D-pad, the directional pad, it's
of
very,
course it
very
is, Pedro. I'm watching it on a 2D monitor.
Yeah. You're
you know
looking
what I
at
think
a 2D image.
You know what I think would really improve this game? Tank controls.
Just push forward. Yeah, no, I get it. But no, the D-pad is absolutely a necessity, especially when you're talking about precision platforming.
Mm-hmm.
The game that I most recently played that I truly enjoyed of the 2D platformer genre was Blasphemous. And yeah, playing that, you can absolutely play it with the analog stick. You don't want to because you're going to die a lot.
How about this, Pedro? I'm determined to shoehorn Hollow Knight into everything this year. Hollow Knight gives, like a lot of games, though, like Ori does too, and I've been through Ori as well. It gives you the fucking option, though, man. Like, hey, if this is like long traversal, yeah, grab the analog stick and just lean it in a direction. It's easier, But like, both of them are active, is what I'm saying. Is like when you get down to that nitty gritty, you need that D-pad. That option's not there. This is go fuck yourself. I mean, I'm sorry. And they even did that wrong. Left and right is up and down.
Yeah, that's what because sometimes the with old versions of Unity that would happen with the DualShock. It's like, okay, there's a Unity cock up there, but no, I pressed the left trigger and the character started going left. I pressed the right trigger and it started moving right. It's like, oh, this was deliberate, wasn't it? Okay, all right.
I fear we're dealing with somebody's artistic vision when it comes to the movement.
Yeah,
It's one of those things, and that's probably why it's got 13 reviews.
yeah, but they're all positive.
How were the reviews shaken out on that? Like,
on Rushaway, Steam,
pretty cool.
Positive. Spoilers, true, real, good.
I'm just
Yeah, they're all
numbers,
positive.
what?
That's the thing. It's like 13 reviews or 15 reviews, something like that, and they're all
but
positive.
we also got to look for like friends and family.
Yeah, like I'm not seeing a lot of like product was received for free, so that's decent. But yeah,
I mean that's good.
Again, maybe if you are a speedrunner, maybe we're just like completely the wrong audience for this, right? Like maybe if you're like really into speedrun games, like, oh no, this game is amazing, but like for your average like lay person consumer, I don't
And like, well, if I was speedrunning a game, I'd want the game to be a little fast, and I'm also going to see you get 13 reviews and no discussions.
General, there's some demo feedback.
Yeah, where this isn't the demo. I don't think 13 people bought the demo, Pedro.
Well, 13 people played the demo.
I'm just saying, man.
All right.
I'm just saying.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I think that does us away for Rushaway. So let's rush away to the hate mail segment. We got to talk about haunted EVGA cards and why ghosts are coming out of your GPU.
I pay extra. Ghost soup.
Away you go. That's where my drugs went.
Keep track of your drugs, kids, because they're expensive.
They are. Fuck yeah, right? It's like, oh no, giving the children marijuana candies on Halloween. It's like, are you
nobody
kidding?
giving kids free drugs, dude.
Dude, that's
or cocaine-laced gummies. The fuck?
Where? I'm going to need the address. I don't believe you.
This little square of chocolate costs $5, motherfucker. I'm not giving this to anyone.
Right. You see these 3 fucking gummy bears?
No.
When I first started dating Lonnie, I got a text. She's like, "Yeah, I took my kid to see the Sonic the Hedgehog movie." Oh, preamble. I ate some brownies that my mom made before we went out. Turns out those were pot brownies. So this is the greatest movie ever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Sonic movie completely baked would be pretty fun. Yeah.
She wasn't driving.
Yeah, that I was like, "Are you gonna be okay to drive?" She's like, I think I'm all right. She made it home eventually, but but that's the thing though. Like, you get to the theater and then the brownie hits, and then you're like, "Uh-oh, I got 4 hours of this."
What's Mr. T up to these days?
He's still around, isn't he?
I haven't seen anything Mr. T related for a long time.
Lawrence Tureau, still alive. He's 70. All right.
Don't if you open up your tap and it's putting out milk, don't.
So he had a show on BBC Three from 2011 to 2013 called The World's Craziest Fools, and his last appearance on television was in 2017, Dancing with the Stars.
Okay. I want to imagine that he's just made his money. He's like, fuck it, I'm good. I'll do whatever I need to.
Yep.
I take the hood off.
Oh god, that's brutal. Apparently in 1995, Mr. T was diagnosed with T-cell lymphoma.
Oh no.
And he's like, "Can you imagine that? It's got my name on it."
Who the fuck is Logan Paul?
He's a YouTuber. He was getting into he got big with like bringing people into like suicide forests and not telling them, and now he's like fighting retired MMA people and boxers for money.
So YouTuber.
Yeah.
Right.
I think yeah, pretty much. YouTuber, TikToker, that kind of crap.
Do you know how to curl?
Like the broom and the rock thing.
No, we're doing Pedro's here. I get the left side.
Oh, curling. Okay.
Yes, actually.
You want to turn me into Jordan?
I was just curious, like if Jordan knows how to like sweep in front of the rock on the ice thing.
So, I didn't. I have a friend who was going curling pretty regularly, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how the game is played.
So we both have to Google that shit.
What I do know is that if you're into G-MILFs, curling is the sport for you.
The gilfs.
No, these are just older ladies dressed as the G-Men from Half-Life.
Yeah. If you want to be pegged by a
Dr.
woman,
Freeman.
They only call you Mr. Freeman.
yeah, if you want to be pegged by someone
Is it
dressed
really
as G-Man,
that time
yeah.
again?
You ever see G-Man in a skirt? Shit.
Yeah, listen, man. That's why they call it the G spot, right?
Now we need a nightclub where everyone has to dress as the fucking G-Man with a briefcase in order to get into the door.
Dude, yeah, like
Dress code.
no, you walk in and everyone has to turn to the door and say, "Mr. Freeman," just all at once.
We've been waiting for you.
Right, like you walk into a building and that happens, you're just like fucking Grandpa Simpsoning out. You're just like,
Wake-
nope.
Oh, fuck. No, my brain was
Smell
like,
the
oh, we're doing
ashes.
this. This is going to be a good story for the show.
Listen, the amount of lives it takes me to get through Half-Life, I don't think were I put in that actual situation, I would survive very long.
Every time you die in Half-Life, you're going to lose a puppy. Like, well, they're going to be extinct.
Wait, Half-Life or Half-Life 2?
Half-Life Black Mesa on normal.
Yeah, OG Half-Life.
Because OG Half-Life, there's some bits there that will get you
Yeah,
killed.
Yeah,
Yes.
OG Half-Life will fuck you up. You will die. That
Like you have to like sit back. That's I know exactly where I'm at in this game right now. Like I just have not had the tenacity to come back and strategize with that like three bullets I have.
Cheese your way through
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Like what is the shortest route, and can I actually make it to the next area without completely dying? If I
I
make
think
it
I have
through
like
with
a
one
grenade.
HP.
I have 3 rounds in the fucking revolver, and I got like 17 fully armored motherfuckers at the end of a tunnel ready to cap me.
Oh yeah.
And the problem is I know I can do this.
Oh yeah. With enough iterations,
Yeah.
a solution will present itself. But yeah.
Yep. I'll meet AI my way through that shit.
Oh, apparently in 1993 there was a movie called The Terrible Thunder Lizards, in which Mr. T plays Mr. T-Rex.
Of course.
Now that I'm on fucking Mr. T's Wikipedia page, it's Mr. Trivia time. Oh, see, also Mr. T cereal. Oh man.
Yeah,
What?
I remember seeing the cereal ad. Yeah. I ain't get no plane.
Oh man.
I just want like Mr. T to be doing well. I don't know why.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
One of those internet icons. Maybe
I'm-
unwillingly so.
Internet icon, dude. Like Mr. T's been around since the 70s, man.
Yeah. A-Team.
Or I guess 80s. I don't know.
Definitely all the 80s.
Yeah.
I just like that there's Mr. T complete jewelry set and Mr. T's covered in kittens.
Okay.
I'm not
Stay in drugs, don't do school, and do your milk. And don't do milk.
Seriously, don't stick your dick in milk.
In milk?
Milk.
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 So you're saying it can't be dairy?
It's a dairy compromising situation. You might need to cheese it.
I don't know, man. Like, you can give me your bullshit like reasons. Life finds a way is all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Now, I have a question for the audience. Do you think Skeletor's penis is purple, or is it just a bone? like his face.
Yeah, I'll get something to drink.
No, it's blue.
Ponder
like his
that.
skin. His clothes are purple, but his skin is clearly blue.
I was talking with Lonnie about that. Apparently, for the longest time, she never realized that, like, Skeletor isn't wearing a bodysuit. He is just purple. It's like, nope, that's the skin color.
Yeah, that is truly funny. Like the zip.
This was my one of my favorite Reddit comments is just like some image and it's like, this was difficult but not impossible to masturbate to. Yeah, he wears a loincloth, doesn't he? He doesn't need a zipper. Unless he's got like zip up underwear underneath the loincloth.
It could be, yeah. For when he needs to poop.
But then why not just freeball it, right? Like, why not just, then you can just squat down and poop. No answer, huh? Victory. Flawless victory.
I'm trying to think of the logistics of Skeletor pooping at 4:30 a.m.
Welcome back to Linux Gamecast. We're asking the hard-hitting questions here.
That's, yeah. Seriously, 10 years of this crap. Why do people keep watching this?
I don't know. And like there is turnover, like people leave and don't come back. But some people like stay for a very long time. I always wonder about that. Because like some people just like drop. Then it's like
I guess they outgrow the humor.
I guess. I remember Tom Duchesne got very mad because as a joke. Because he's like, yeah, just fucking ban me. And so I did. He was just like, what the fuck? I'm like,
you asked.
I don't know. He stayed in touch with me though. I don't know what happened. I got one or two messages from him after the fact. I don't think he took that too seriously, but like, oh.
I kind of disappeared. Didn't say anything on Google Plus. Ziltoid, another one that also kind of poofed.
Zoe up and vanished. I don't know though. I'm kind of worried about her.
Zoe, I got a message from her on Steam a couple of months ago, and I'm like, okay, who's this person? Where do I know you from? Check the profile. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah. What's up, Zoe? Nothing. Sorry. Yeah, never mind. Okay. All right.
Yeah. There's a couple of people. I don't know. I don't know.
But no, seriously, we do appreciate everyone watching us live.
It's weird. It's weird to think about like demographic analysis because like, so like I'll have this conversation with some friends periodically. Like a buddy hit me up and was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot you have a YouTube channel. You shit got recommended to me," and I'm like, weird. I try I don't know. I try pretty hard to like keep a separate wall of separation between church and state. Like, I value like having this as like a side thing, but like I don't want it to bleed too much into my main life. I don't want to talk to coworkers about it. I'm
okay.
Yeah.
I brought it up, the fact that I'm on a podcast on the internet at work, and Nathan every now and then watches. Dave got really annoyed because he thinks that Ven is putting on The Voice, so he refuses to listen to the show.
What are we on about?
Oh, just
people
the
IRL
audience.
watching the show.
Yeah.
IRL watching the show.
Like, yeah,
People IRL.
It's strange, right? Like, I don't necessarily shy away from talking with it because like people ask me like, "Hey Jordan, why do you have like such a fancy microphone and all this audio setup?" It's like, oh well, you know, I do a podcast, right? But like, I don't know. There's this part of me that's like, I don't want to be the fucking nobody internet celebrity who's like, "Don't you know who I am? I'm Jordan Svung of Linux Gamecast, the 200 billionth most important person on the internet." Like, what? Like, yeah, like I don't know. I just don't see it that way. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
No, I think like, anybody with like a reasonable amount of intelligence realizes like there's only a certain amount of attention you want, because anything more than that, then shit gets problematic.
Yeah, like I'll be real. I definitely get uncomfortable sometimes when like people direct message me and it's like, "Oh, you want to have a conversation with me, person I don't know? All right, this is a little weird." 99% of the time, it's fine. They're chill, and like it'll be like we'll have like a couple of sentences of exchange or whatever. But like, you know, there's
usually
always
the odd one. It's like you. I'm not even going to.
and blocked because I don't want to deal with
like,
it.
well, that is 100% my policy with like anything you need to say to me, you can say in public. I mean, it's that simple.
We're putting ourselves out there on the internet, so if you want to get in touch,
nothing.
shout.
We don't need that 1v1. That's cool. Because almost 100% of the time, 100%, that will, maybe it doesn't start off, but it will eventually get to creepy. Then you're like, nope.
It is the internet after all.
But I don't know. There's degrees too, because like I don't know, if you hang around in Discord long enough, you get to know people.
Oh, we're not talking about that. It's like, We're talking about somebody who's like, hey, I just want to have, you just want to talk and hang out.
So let me slide into those DMs.
Like, no. like, we don't even the three of us don't even DM, so no.
Yeah. It's usually like we have the side channel. It's like something has gone wrong. If we're like
Yes.
that is the expedited message queue of like, you need to see this right away.
That is like key updates and
Keys for games.
And the odd like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game, Pedro. How do you get through this?
Like there's no conversations, I guess is what we're getting across.
All the conversations happen where
And Discord.
everyone on Discord can say, yeah.
or like literally in the pre super shows where it's like, oh yeah, I meant to bring this up
All right.
the entire fucking week and I forgot about it until right now when I'm looking at you.
It's like, you guys mentioned something, right? I need to mention that.
Like I remembered halfway through the what was it? Chair acquisition. It's like, oh yeah. Like no one else could rebind their controls either, right?
No.
No.
But on the keyboard, they were set to the arrow keys. So yeah.
Bye, Jordan.
Yeah, it was just up and poofed. It was the web person in the office. She would just... you'd be talking to her about something, and then you'd like pay attention to something else for a few seconds. When you looked back, she was gone. It's like... Where'd she go? Oh.
I will Houdini the fuck out of a situation if the opportunity arises. Like, do I need to be here? No. All right, bye.
Tony, who was the head web developer, sat right next to her, and many times he was talking to her, and then he'd stop talking for a bit, and then he'd start talking to her for it's like, Pedro, see where Heather went? No, because I was just talking to her, and now she's gone.
Be like, I think she's sending you some very unmixed messages.
Yeah, no, she clearly didn't want to be there.
Oh man,
That is like I never had that problem. I see that trope brought up. Like, oh, somebody's trying to talk to you on the fucking plane, man. I was on plane so many times, and I've told me to... That does happen. You get the motherfuckers like...
The social one, yes.
And again, I didn't want to burn my laptop batteries up because I'd only bring like 3 or 4 laptop batteries with me. And,
they give the airport security guys give you weird looks if you bring any more than that.
And it was more common, like back in the day, because batteries. I don't even know, like you can buy a removable battery for a laptop these days. But no, I didn't have a problem. Like I didn't put on head, and I was like, "What? Can I help you with something? What? What do you want? I'm not interested in chatting. No, I don't. No, I'm not going to sleep. I just don't want to talk. Cool. Like, do you want this seat? You want to sit? I just, and not to be antisocial or anything like that, because you get like the, like, hey man, how's it going? All right, hey. And we're done.
Smoke bomb.
All right. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
There you go. That's exactly the gif I was looking for. Thank you, those Gordon.
Smoke bomb.
Well, it's easy to sneak on people. People don't pay fucking attention. Fuck nothing.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm talking about is like their physical, spatial awareness.
Yeah, so many times I walked right up to someone, and then something happened, and they looked to the side. Seriously?
Yeah, dude. Like, fucking 4 o'clock's a great place to come up on somebody, man. Like, if you want to jump scare the shit out of them. All right, everybody. We're gonna do the hate mail. In 3, 2.
Jump scare.
Smoke bomb.
Probably didn't get any of you, but hey, I'll take
What
my...
would you rather have? Would you have a jump bomb or a jump smoke?
Can I have jump hair?
Jump smoke.
Jump smoke.
Definitely a jump smoke, yeah. Whenever I jump something, just smoke.
No, every
And if
time
I
you
do fall, I'm obscured by the smoke.
every time you jump, someone sticks a cigarette in your mouth.
I was a smoker for many years, so
Free
it wouldn't
cigarettes?
bother me.
I don't know.
But if you do some jumping jacks, you end up like the spy from that one meme is like mental gen.
Oh, is there something also physically impeding me from spitting them out?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Okay, but you get stronger if you eat them.
If you're fueled by
okay.
nicotine.
Yeah, they don't taste any better, and they will still make you as nauseous, but you get like +1 power.
Eat non-chewing tobacco and you get superpowers, right?
And the paper and the filters.
Fiberglass.
Superpower might be pushing it. It might be like
Tastes like
Power
blood.
Plus. Yeah.
Well, by the time you're, done with all the side effects and the +1s, they balance each other out.
+1 strength, -1 con. That sort of thing.
But yeah, no, if you'd like to let us know your D&D strats for eating cigarettes, go to linuxgamecast.com, hit the contact button. There's some caveats at the top that you should read if you want to share your project with us, but just pick a topic. It's usually LGC Weekly for this show, LWDW for the Wednesday show. And leave us your name, your email, a subject, and the message that you'd like to tell us. Be careful with the URLs. The spam golems thinks they're delicious.
I still need to check that. We're going on like 3 months. I haven't checked that thing. Anyway, so a while back, you might have noticed I did a thing for, what was it? The EVGA. Pedro, you got the fancy one. The EVGA Sparkle Deluxe Blinkatron RGB Reflecto Edition.
Very mirrory.
Very mirrory. And I bought the basic bitch version, which is the EVGA XR1 Lite, and made a video on it because I was like, oh, this thing's kind of neat. Took it apart, and I'm like, oh, that's got a big metal weight in it for no reason. Pretty cool. Pico writes in, he's like, so I just want to let you know that after my old crappy USB capture card did not work in a new setup I was going to implement, I remembered this video and ... ordered mine today, period. You influencer. Should be a comma there. You. That's why we do things like that. You're like, hey, this is a capture card. Let's see if it works under Linux. Why? Is what we were talking about during one of the breaks. Data points. Data points. Because, if I go, hey, I wonder if my EVGA XR1 works under Linux. Pedro will go, well, my card that works under Linux.
It's UVC compliant, so yeah.
Which doesn't help you at all. To know that, like, how many times have you ran into that, Jordan Zvong, where you ask the internet or somebody something like, hey, man, do you know if this works under Linux? And you're like, well, this thing that is related to it works under Linux. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not the thing that I was thinking about.
Yeah, I mean, like, in the point scoring algorithm there, I'd give that like a quarter of a point as of like, okay, it might work, maybe. But, it's always like, okay, well, let's take that with a grain of salt. Go find some additional sources, right? It's like you said, data points. Where if like enough stuff in the same family works under Linux, then like you can make a reasonable assumption that it would work, maybe. But again, that is a reasonable assumption. That is an assumption, right? Like you're looking for, hey, I'm running this specific combination of hardware and software, and I can here is my camcorder footage that shows that I plugged it in and it gets detected, right? Like that's what you ultimately want.
Once you see that's what you need, like in 2023, right? You want to see somebody's actually plug this thing in, confirm that it works, and it could be all types of different things. And why? Well, I mean, you do run into situations. How many confirmations do you need? I need at least 2 on something. Like I need it preferably in video format, but definitely like in text.
So depends on the verification.
Mm-hmm.
Some things I'll take, I'll see one that says, yeah, it works, or okay, cool. Others, I will check multiple reviews and multiple blog posts and multiple forum posts and multiple bug reports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you'll still get fucked.
Yeah.
Usually. Yeah.
No, because they had the -1 revision and you have the -0 revision, which has a different value in the BIOS that makes it like completely.
There's like one thing that is different, and that thing alone just makes it so everything else is not relevant.
They, and you think about stuff like that. One of the things you deal with when you're playing with the audio stuff under Linux is class compliant hardware. Which, we can thank Apple for that because, the audio industry said, hey, it's a nice iPad you got going over there. You're going to let us put some drivers on it, right? So we can do our custom drivers. And Apple said, get absolutely fucked. No. You can make it USB class compliant, and that's all you get. So all the audio manufacturers went, shit, we want money.
Yeah. Ring more like ring, get the fuck out of here, right?
And it's like, well, we got to be on the iPads and the iPhones and all that, and like Apple threw its weight around in a good way there, and that's how we ended up with all these class compliant devices, which doesn't necessarily mean class compliant though, because I bought I have a new in-box thing from I've probably had like 6 months now that is class compliant, but it doesn't work under Linux yet. Because they've done some weird shit with USB initialization, and
that weird controller that it requires a little Python script from a UDev rule to send specific launch codes to the XBAT driver on Linux to say no, trust me, that is a Xbox 360 controller.
And there's an entire thing, a file in the USB system in the kernel called quirks. which is just a collection of USB kernel quirks for different hardware
workarounds,
devices.
yeah.
Like, and there's just hundreds upon hundreds in there, man. So we're just waiting. What's up next?
Up next, we got Fisk talking about the GameScope video that you put out. They're responding to your build instructions. They say, by the way, there's actually no haunted unicorns in Arch. That's just ridiculous. We actually just make blood sacrifice on a full moon night, preferably with virgin blood.
There you go. Blood that you haven't stuck your dick in yet.
I was gonna burn Fisk, but they took the time to write in, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I was. And it was like, but like, listen, man, be careful when you're pricking your own finger.
He said, if you went for it, I didn't. That's how it is. Yeah.
See, I just went with, the gross one.
I don't think there's anything wrong with preserving one's chastity, Jordan. We
don't
don't all live in the heathen land of Canada.
I don't either, but some people get sensitive about it.
Why?
Because our society makes them be sensitive about it.
Yeah, sex is still one of those weird points of contention in society.
Here's the trick, people. Close your eyes.
But this is a podcast.
No. Just in general, I think it's a good piece of advice. Close your eyes while you're operating heavy machinery, while you're engaging in coitus, while you're like cooking anything. Like, just close your eyes.
Taking a shot of NyQuil. I mean, whatever works for you, man. I did bring that up. I threw that in as like a little sideways joke because I was talking about like, hey, GameScope's available in the Fedora repos. It's available in Debian and Suzy, and it's like, whatever the Arch users use, it probably involves haunted unicorns. But then again, it's like telling a Arch user, it's like, why don't you try to install this without using a GUI?
Just build it from source.
No. You use Pacman.
Pacman-SYU, I think, is the one. Probably.
Is it?
Possibly.
See,
I remember using a Arch. I'm sorry.
So I remember back in like 2009 when I first heard about Arch. I remember it's like I was like, why should I switch from like I think I was on Ubuntu at the time, and it's like look everything's in Pacman. I'm like, how do you install things via Pacman? And it's like some fucking weird cryptic command line thing, and I'm like, fuck that. No, yum install, apt install, right? Like
yum install data. I like Googled it to the best of my ability. Like, apparently sudo pacman capital S GameScope works.
Capital S is install. Y is the confirmation. Yeah, shut up, just install it.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
and U, I don't remember.
No. I think that's to allow it to upgrade if it's
possibly.
Yeah, like it's a little cryptic. I think they could like.
That's why you make sense. I mean, listen. We're not going to pretend we live in any universe where half of the RPM flags make sense.
Can you tell me what a valid tar command is just off the top of your head?
With your single dash and your double dash.
No double dash or
no double dash.
Sometimes even no dash. You can just do CV XF or whatever.
XVFS.
I just double click on it and it does the thing.
The S is important because it keeps the directory structure.
I don't need usually. I listen. Let's be honest. Half the time, we just need the thing in the Linux directory anyway that we got to dig out. That's why you have that like one folder just named x86_64. You're like, what was that? Oh, right. I needed the thing from the All right. Looking at you, audio plugins. If you got to deal with Slackware, no one knows how to install anything under Slackware. It's a conspiracy. It's an actual real Linux conspiracy. Everyone just pretends they do. No one's ever...
Use Zenwalk. They've done a very good job of Ubuntu-fying Slackware.
I think there is one actual Slackware
Why would
user,
you want to do
legit,
that, Pedro? That would make it worse, arguably.
It's much easier to use Zenwalk if you've never used Slackware ever in your life.
That's like having somebody kicked in the nuts and handing them a hammer and say, go for the tech, bro.
You're using Slackware at that point. You've gone past worrying about getting kicked in the junk.
And I just imagine like Katana's like emerge GameScope or whatever the fuck the glyph command is.
Yeah, emerge Gen 2. Yeah, there you go.
Well, like Gen 2 is easy mode now. Like they have a dependency resolver. Once upon a time, that was not the case.
Well, like even with like Slack packs, man, Slackware is a kitty cat these days.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, it's great. Anyone can pick up a Linux distribution now and have a reasonably good chance of getting whatever software.
Package managers are nice. Yeah.
We got package managers and things do dependency resolution. And, but I also do want to drive home, always try to sneak that in there. You notice when I do something, if there's an option to build it from source, that's a handy dandy ass skill to have.
Yeah, sometimes you need a newer or older version than what your distribution provides. And it's good to be able to produce that yourself.
Right. You don't want to hit a brick wall on something that you want to play with just because somebody hasn't done the work for you.
Also, one of the really nice things about Linux is that like you do have the ability, you do have that granular rollback ability, which is not a thing that really exists in Windows. When Windows updates their OS components, you're screwed.
Unless you're really relying on those restore points in your shadow copies, shadow volumes.
Okay, if we're going to talk about like Windows real quick, the stream, Pedro probably knows Stream Effects, right? OBS plugin. Did I talk to you guys about like the guy who belonged in like Choosy back, having the disconnect as a Windows user because the Stream Effects guy's like, hey, only for like the next stable release will I release the Windows binaries for this. If you want the early preview builds that I'm going to make, you got to become a patron. But he's like, yeah, but the source code's right here. I mean, you do it yourself. This guy went nuclear with his meltdown of like how this is bullshit. He's just money grubbing now, and
for the early access version.
Well, I mean,
absolute bullshit. He doesn't care about the community.
I mean, to be fair, I would also be that mad if I had to build software on Windows.
Yeah.
You're making me install a compiler. You're doing it wrong.
I don't know, man. Like, it's weird to see that disconnect, though. Of like, this is free. You don't have to pay anything for it.
Even Windows has a package manager now. God damn.
Yeah,
it's living in the future.
Yeah, it has multiple. Actually, it has one for
chocolatey.
Yeah, it has one for PowerShell. It has WSL. You can use apt, or if you use Fedora, you can use DNF. And then it has the Windows Store, which uses its own.
Yeah, and chocolatey is the PowerShell one, right?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Because I don't install it that much.
All right. Yes, as the resident Windows administrator, I assume you know.
I am. I just don't use package manager on PowerShell.
Well,
yes,
maybe
standards, Jordan. Jeez.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Absolutely not.
No.
No, not even a little.
All right. Well, on that bombshell, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring up the music, cue it, you might even say, and bounce the hell out of here. Thanks for showing up. If you're watching us live, we do this 8:30 Eastern Standard Moon Time each and every week. Right here on twitch.tv/Linux Gamecast. Come in. Be one of the silent minority. Like, I'm going to sit and watch and never say anything, which is awesome, because that's what I do when I watch live streams. If you want to get a hold of me, at Vin on mass.linuxgamecast.com, at Vinstone on Twitter.
I'm just very standard. I'm your standard issue Jordan Svung. You can find me standardly at Twitter at The Burning Fool or Mastodon. We got mass.linuxgamecast.com. I'm at Rojo there.
And I made the mistake.
Hang on. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Doc. I was seeing what it was going to be for standard issue Jordan Svung is SIJC.
Yeah.
No, I made the mistake.
Dude, look
it's
at
fun
it.
to stay at the
in the moon font, it looks like suck.
I mean, my username in college was Jack Wang, so you can suck Jack Wang. It's fine.
No, this week I made the mistake of installing Windows 11 from the official ISO on one of the laptops. I felt my privacy getting sucked away with each and every click. But I am on Twitter at unaccounted for, so my privacy is long gone. Thanks, Elon. Dick.
What?
I don't know. It's late.
So many valid reasons to throw motherfuckers under the bus.
I don't know.
Dynamite, everybody.
Hashtag no standards for Pedro.
None whatsoever.
So it's using FSR 1.0. Got it.
Goddamn right.
Well, it's that time of the week where we read the credits as they scroll through space, colliding into
SUC.
planets unknown. We got to thank our advisors, Omega Sartheron, who are blowing up Alderaan right now, our executive producers, Barbara Epps, Scott Michaud, Mike T, Mike G, drummer Kohaku, George Pebble, Tomaj, David, and Hakeem, who have glassed some planet, and Super Destote, our Chicago Sass guy, who, I don't know, has collided with the Statue of Liberty somewhere.
And to see monsters, Renault, Rider X, Machina, Trudgy, Vertinuda, Justin, Frostclaw, Nubbin, Darkwearing System, T, Dancing Joe, Oogie1, and Kyrillo.
Plenty of death notes coming by. Kim, Smashley, Doom 2, Turnover, Cheesy,
Basil,
Bacon,
Chad,
Alex,
Romeo. Wait, isn't
Aromatic
Basil on that
Dab.
twice technically? Marcin, Renee,
and
Yeah, these
Cherries,
chairlings.
which there are a lot of. That consists
Gronka,
of multiple
Jordan
names.
Norgee, Jolly M, Douglas,
Rosnoir.
Jonas,
And alphabetical
Zeno.
ardor.
AJade, -9, Monica, Oil of Hope.
Zeno.
Monaco's in chat earlier, I think.
Monaco?
Yeah, Monaco, the entire
Yes,
country of Monaco.
The entire country.
That's not a very big country, really.
I know, that's why they fit in our Discord. And these fuckers, those guys, the best, the worst.
Ladies and gentlemen, just wherever you're at, just wish Mr. T a good one. Hopefully he's having a good, great. He's covered in kittens.
He's having a good old Mr. Time.
It's tea time.
oh, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. Tea time. That's a Half-Life
Shit,
2
now,
reference
now,
right
all
there.
right, now I want a Mr. T golfing game.
Now I want Mr. T in Half-Life.
It's golf combat.
Instead of Mr. Freeman, it's Mr. Teeman.
Edify everyone. We'll see you next week. I watch the shit out of fucking tea time. With all the fools that you have to pity.
Yeah.
Mr. T-Man.
Mr. T's World's Craziest Fools. He made an album called Mr. T's Commandments.
Don't be a fool.
Yeah, it's a rap EP for children released in 1984. Yeah. It's a good thing Mr. T is so fucking wholesome, otherwise that picture would be very suspect. Dude, Ice-T was the rap director on this album? What the fuck?
This was before he evolved into Water Tea?
Yeah.
Who was not voiced by Ice-T?
Yeah, it was voiced by Dan Harmon doing his
Yeah.
Ice-T impression. It's a carryover from the podcast he does, where he just does entire episodes of him doing a really bad Ice-T impression. And then they put it in Rick and Morty. It's, all right. I got that reference. Harmontown, that's the podcast. Where that dude yelled at his wife for like 30 minutes. That was awkward.
I think like the only podcast that I typically, but I mean, it's like, do you even call it a podcast at this point? I listen to Dan Carlin's Hardcore History.
Yeah, I think that's still a podcast.
It comes out like once every 7 months. And I'm like, I'm going to learn the shit about Mongolians in a minute. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this today.
So it's a sporadic podcast. It's a spotcast.
A spoodcast?
I like anybody that goes like nerds out or goes deep on a subject.
Oh, yeah.
I can appreciate it, even if it's something I'm not necessarily into.
That's the video that I've had in the back of my mind that maybe one day I'll get to it. Which is, no one has really done like a proper breakdown of what happened to start the netbook craze that happened for like 3 years. Everyone knows how it ended. Everyone knows, yes, how they went away. But like, what actually started it, and how did those decisions come about, and all the different companies from freaking MSI to Toshiba, Asus, Acer, all of them. It's like, I want to get into that. I want to have time to actually send emails to people and ask, the fuck?
Why for the tiny laptop?
Yeah.
Why come?
Like, could you like give me an actual as high level as you have to without, breaking company policy? But just tell me what happened. I want to tell your story. I really like the netbooks.
I guess you could make it. I could make this video too. And like, iPhone didn't exist. iPhone exists. Credits.
Those videos already exist. I want to get into like.
I mean, this is what happened to fucking netbooks. I mean, this is what it spurred mobile computing, was the like iPhone coming out, getting mass adoption. Then we had Android, the Motorola that kicked off, and all of a sudden everybody, like that's then like who wants this fucking clunky ass little half-powered netbook?
I mean, netbooks were like a good compromise in the era when there wasn't like really good low power computing. That was like the best you could get. And I think it goes to show that like most people were just using their computers for like basic internet and word processing stuff. So if you could provide something that could provide that facility, not necessarily in the laptop form factor, with like better battery life, that there's no reason for them to exist anymore. You might as well just have a actual laptop with like some decent laptop hardware.
Like I said, those videos already exist. There's already why the netbooks failed, why the netbooks died. Yeah.
But so you want the manufacturing side where it's just like that, but more accounting?
No, I want to know the origin. What drove that to start with? Why netbooks? Just why? Because I like netbooks.
No. Here's what I'm trying to figure out.
No. The question you were asking is like, what spurred the creation of like, let's try to push the laptop form factor to like as small as possible, right?
Like really small. Like, what drove again companies like MSI of all people to actually get into the teeny tiny little laptop market?
Again, it's because people weren't using full size computers for stuff. Like they were using them for like browsing and word processing, right? Like it filled the market niche that people wanted.
I mean, I think it would be simple enough to, this is double checking that. It's that Asus made a little fuck around Linux netbook.
Yeah, the
thing.
EPC.
Yeah, the EEE PC in 2007 and sold an absolute shit fuck of them. And everybody else went, right, we'll have some of that new market we didn't know about.
Yeah, people just want a tiny computer that can do the bare minimum.
And then everybody made one and they weren't cool anymore.
I think I was still seeing netbooks up until like I graduated college. I think that was kind of like
very popular in university.
Why did you buy a netbook? Because it was cheap. It was like $200,
and that was it, right? Like,
yeah.
But then once
Linux,
like
Slashdot said they were cool, so I bought one.
And then like again, most people are like just taking notes on iPads. Like with the tablet, you can hook up a Bluetooth keyboard. And
I had a laptop. I didn't buy it to replace anything. I just bought it because it's like, oh, that's cool.
I know people who just bought it to replace their computers, right? Like. Again, regular folks, not techies or anything like that.
My mom, that was the computer that she took to school. That's the computer that she wrote all of her class preparations and everything on.
Mm-hmm.
That was the netbook.
Now we can do everything on not netbooks.
Yes, now you can do everything on your phone.
No, like I was saying, you can like pair a Bluetooth keyboard to your phone and just like have a basic note-taking thing. What the first accessory for the iPad was like the keyboard dock, right? Like people are like, oh, you can just kind of use this as a laptop, can't you?
Good job, machine overload. You made it.
Yep. I mean, that's about on par with like half the stuff I said, so it's
no. That's on the level.
Yeah, seems legit. So, what do?
I've dropped clues.
I dropped clues.
Oh boy, we're doing this, huh?
That we do.
Okay. Well then. Now here's the question. I don't think I've launched speedrunners in a while. Out of sync? What do you... retry sync? Sure. When?
Hey everyone, if you're listening to the pre-show, we're gonna pop over to after shows, and if you want to participate or if you just want to listen, that's cool. We'll be there in just a second. Pre-shows and after shows and damn it, people!
Oh, no cloud save, huh?
What?
I don't know, like, I just booted up speedrunners. It's like, here's the tutorial.
Oh, yeah. All right, then, there we go. Now they can hear us. They can hear us say the words.
What the fuck?
What's wrong, Mang?
My my analog stick's not picking up stuff.
That was mine?
Yeah. How do I fucking play this game again? Fuck.
That's what I was like, this would be fun to try to figure out.
Wow, that's loud.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
All
bring
right.
that music volume
I
down
distinctly
to like 10%.
remember that being a feature of this game.
That seems unnecessarily loud. Eesh, 10% is still way too loud. No,
God
no,
damn it.
no.
Fucking hell.
There we go.
Wall jump, damn it.
5% it is. Graphics options. Yeah, put it in a window. That's fine.
Yeah, I got mine. Well, yeah, window. I do the window thing. Where am I at? Box Talk Guest? No? Chat alerts, Box Talk, Black Magic. There we go. All right. There we go.
All right, there we go. I can get out of this tutorial finally.
You could have just said no.
No. Yeah, there is that.
That's too easy, man.
Invite. Oh, press A or Z to join. Hey. Yeah. Appearance. It's good. It's good.
Oh wow, the Steam overlay is completely cooked.
Yeah, it's not not playing nice.
Let's see if we can join from the Steam window. Friends.
Oh, load. I'm trying.
View friends.
I
There we
sent
go.
Jordan an invite.
Yeah. I got in. I'm in. 90s hacker movie.
Oh, thank you.
Runner. I got the kitty cat.
Yeah, Kitty Cat is new.
All right.
I want to be kitty cat.
Oh, you're Salem. You're that like stiff cardboard kitty cat from
Yeah, the weird puppet. Yeah.
that nightmare thing, man. For some reason, Pedro's going to be Walter White.
I am going to be the chicken white.
El Blanco.
My hands are already sweaty. Fuck.
Okay, 76 ping is not bad.
No. How do we? Oh, let me get in focus. Ready.
Oh, ready?
I do not remember anything.
Yeah. I'm like, are we waiting on something? I guess random.
Yeah.
Random it is.
Oh look, it's
Oh, it's a scout.
Jump.
Right.
Jump. Ow. Wait, that does that. Okay, that slides.
Okay. Oh, it's right. It's
Okay.
the triangle.
Damn
Right.
Come back here. No, you dick. You dick! You froze my little unicorn out. Man, this is bullshit. No! Robbed.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Spider chicken! No!
I don't know where a good place to put us is. Like I'm down here.
Yeah, no, don't go back down.
Nope.
No!
Fly! Oh, both of you. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Ah, and I ran into the box too, just as I did it. God, I fucking hate this game.
Oh, I'm out of focus. You dicks don't. No. Bullshit.
A little heads up on that next time.
Right? We will learn that.
Right,
Uh-oh,
this time
no.
we're not
Oh,
going to
no.
go back.
Fuck that up. Yeah, you learned your lesson.
Ah. Damn it.
Too late.
Ah.
No! No!
That's right, nerds. Fight it out. No! Damn it.
Aha!
Hacker.
Oh, fuck this game.
Which way? Oh, this way? Alright. No!
I booped myself. Come on!
Ah, damn it. So close.
Yes.
I hate this game so much. It makes my insides feel like they want to explode on my outside.
No! No! Get me! Whoa! Dodged!
No!
Damn it!
Suckle. I don't have any speed juice.
Ah, damn it! I couldn't see.
Ah, I fucking hate this game. Alright, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Chicken! Alright.
My hands are so sweaty. Is this visible? I don't know. They're fucking moist. Moist.
This is why you need to invest in the new LGC hand diapers.
Dude, gamer chalk. So
Gamer chalk, yeah, no, seriously, the gamer chalk, that is the thing that needs to happen.
someone posted one on Reddit that there's like gamer grip already, it exists, and I'm like, damn it.
See, you need to make gamer chalk / coffee creamer.
Coffee whitener, yeah.
Real grip for your hands, real taste for your coffee.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta wipe off
What
my
was that
controller.
noise?
That was me wiping off my controller, apparently.
It was Jordan saying wow.
Wow.
What the hell just happened? I guess
I
we're
don't
playing
but
now.
we're good.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know what happened,
I heard a bunch of beeps. Like,
but I hate it.
oh, that's that one. Okay. Oh, shite. Nope, I'm out. That didn't work.
Fuck.
That was an unfortunate series of haunted houses.
No! Don't hit the wall.
Fly, chicken, fly.
No!
Ah!
No! Stop hitting
Stop running at the boxes!
Don't hit the wall.
Don't worry, when the box gets smaller, it gets easier.
Fuck.
Nope. Oh, burnt it.
Nope.
Oh yeah! Okay, let's go. I don't care. No! I'm getting left behind. No, 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 no. Okay.
Ah!
Don't get penisy.
Fuck! No!
Ah, I did it. I doodled it. Oh. Ah. I tried to fuck Ven over, but I fucked myself over in the process. I was a little too late on that catch, and I'm like, no, I was trying to detonate the bomb in time. Oh, well, missed my opportunity.
No!
I'm glad it's the same amount of flailing, though.
Yes.
Ah, chicken, arise! Arise, chicken, arise!
Yep.
Oh yeah!
Arise, chicken. I've never taken this route. I don't know what to do.
Just the same.
No!
It's just quicker. Oh, come on. That totally exploded.
It did. It shot me forward, actually.
Damn it. Ah. No! No!
Fuck!
It's like a little Sunday
Make it up
morning.
there before
Yeah.
it triggers the thing.
Yeah, that turnaround always fucks me up.
That's some D-pad action right there.
Yeah, this. Except my D-pad is dropping input, so I had to use the analog stick.
Oh, we can use the D-pad? Shit, that'll make it easier. Right.
Right? It's different game, right?
Ah.
All right, I got one more of these in me before I gotta take a break.
All right, we'll play one more.
Right.
Wow.
Damn it. Got up too early.
Oh fuck. Yeah, no, my for whatever reason, my D-pad thinks that the analog stick is taunt, or the game thinks the D-pad is taunt for whatever reason. That's because I'm just like, let's go this way, and he's like, no, let's fucking hang around and jerk off. forgot how much I like the soundtrack of this game.
Right?
It's fucking bumping.
Dang it.
Bok bok.
Peace.
Dick.
Alright, I guess I'm stuck on analog stick. Oh well.
Well, I played the first 2 games on that one.
Missed it by that much. No.
No! What the hell? I'm stuck. That's some bullshit. Good luck. Fuck you all. Where's that button?
Damn it.
I'm a witch. I'm a lover. I'm a man.
Oh, that slowed me down more than it should have.
Why this game never received like mass adoption is beyond fucking me, dude.
No, it's undeserved. In multiplayer, the single player is.
Well, I mean, any sort of racing game single player
Yeah,
is gonna suck.
No.
Like, if I ever just stumble across shitloads of money, I'm gonna buy these guys some marketing.
Didn't let it go soon enough. I'm fucked.
I'll
Boost.
take it. I mean, don't care. Still had boost. What is going on? Like, I'm just like dying. My controller's fucking off. Whatever.
Yeah. Are you hitting the analog sticks, right? Or D-pad, or fuck, I don't fucking know. I can't
using my D-pad.
I can't think right now. Too busy racing.
Purple hamburger.
No. No. No, why'd you do that?
I saw some jitter chicken. Make him earn it. No!
Swung too high. Swung too high.
Swung too low.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but no, didn't quite level up. Damn it. Oh,
Oh well.
all right.
What do you get if you level up?
You can unlock. Yeah, you unlock more dudes and more courses.
That was fun. I didn't play the game.
Yeah, you know, it's better than fucking what's its name?
Rush Away.
Rush Away.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Rush away?
Yeah, Rush Away.
The game we just threw chairs at.
Ah.
That's how forgettable it was. This is good. Now my hands are all moist. I can scrape the calluses off. I got heavy deadlift day tomorrow. I don't want to tear any of these fuckers. I'm gonna lose a chunk out of my hand.
Yeah, my hands don't sweat like that. Like at all.
My hands are the sweatiest shit ever. I have no idea.
Social situations. That's when I get sweaty hands.
I don't get sweaty hands in social situations. It's when I'm gripping onto shit. When I'm playing video games, especially precision platformers, where my hands get so fucking slippery that it's like a feedback loop, right? Like, oh, I'm sucking, so I gotta I'm stressed out. My hands are sweating more. It's making me suck more because I'm missing my button presses because I'm slippery.
So, like, if we gave you a pair of like
Rubber gloves or something.
no VR controllers, like you could possibly die of dehydration.
Awesome. You know what? We gotta do this for science. By the end of it, I'm just like this raisin man. I'm like, please, some water.
What happened to him? Cause of death? Half-Life Alex.
Yeah, no, because, the fluid dynamics in that game are so realistic, I forgot that they weren't actually fluids. Oh, man. When is VR getting to that, where there's, like, a thing that you could, like, stick in your mouth down your throat and you can, like, simulate, like, eating and drinking?
Full body VR. What's it called? The stupid anime with all the harem. Sword Art Online. There we go. That the helmet would inhibit the movement sensors to your muscles. It would actually stop the brain from sending movement to your physical muscles and translate it all into the game movement.
And so everyone who played that game, like, instantly suffocated and died, right? Because their lungs and their heart just stopped working.
I guess conscious movement. But yeah, no, the plot of that anime is that when people were under and unable to
stop
move,
them, buddy. You know that.
the admin of the game removed the logout button so that people were forever stuck in the game. And if they died in the game, he'd set the helmets to effectively cause brain death.
Mm-hmm.
Man, yeah, I love when my consumer PC hardware can just shut off my organs. Man, that was $1,500 well spent. Thanks, Oculus.
Yeah, no, that's what's going to happen if that kind of technology ever happens. Facebook's gonna fuck somebody.
Well, someone posted that Rossmann video earlier today about, like, the printer ink subscription service and how, like, you pay for infinite ink, but if you stop paying, even if you have ink, they'll just remote disable your printer. Is that going to be the case in, like, VR or, like, these VR MMOs where it's like, your credit card bounced, so we're just not going to let you leave. You're just going to be stuck with this thing on your head.
But that's the thing. For most players, that would be great. It's like, wait, I don't have to deal with the real world anymore?
No, but then you have to become an NPC. So your job is to walk, like, these 4 squares and complain about, like, orcs stealing your shit. You don't even get to assign quests. You are one of the background NPCs who has, like, 1 or 2 lines of dialogue. You're that guy who's like,
Nubbin.
Thank you, Nubbin. You're that guy who's like, you can go heal your hit points at the inn, and that's all you can say. That's all you're allowed to say.
See, this is something that I saw earlier this week, and this has been confirmed. This was a pushed update to HP printers. So even if you had a printer that you were happily using with a non-chip HP ink cartridge,
or you use the refilled cartridge, you take. Because there are places that you take
the refill
cartridge
ones work
they
if you read the text on the screen.
Have a new or reused HP chip.
Yeah, if you have a non-HP chip.
Fucking printer ink DRM, man. Living in the future.
So can you imagine? Like, you get home and, like, you just got some new non-HP ink
like
cartridges.
The white label ones, yeah.
that you've been using since forever, and, like, it's halfway, like, you've printed 2 things. It's like, no, I can't use these anymore. I've been upgraded.
Yep.
You don't have magenta, so I'm not going to let you scan. That's not even a joke. That's just a thing that printers do.
Again, from the Rossmann video, it's like, your printer is full of ink, but because your credit card expired, we're just not going to let you print. We're going to,
It's like, what is it with fucking, because all I know in 2023 is if I had to buy a printer, just buy a fucking Brother laser printer and be done with this shit.
Or one of the Canon laser ones, yeah.
but it's capture, right? Like, you know this, I know this, fucking grandpa doesn't know this. He's like, I gotta print my tax forms.
Oh, what's a printer? Oh, HP is a popular printer brand. I know that.
Yeah, like you go to a fucking Staples or whatever, and you just tell them, like, I want a printer. Odds are the fucking 14-year-old...
Well, I might have misspelt that accidentally. It didn't give me the...
Whole printer.
Whole printer?
It's close enough.
Print some hose.
Yeah, print some hose, man. So let's go to...
Yeah, because printers are cheap. You're going to get a printer for starting at $20.
It's razor blades, though. That's the entire business model. Well, the printer is the down payment. The ink is what you're actually paying for.
These are not as cheap as I was expecting. I was expecting like $50.
Those are the combination scanner ones. Yeah.
69. Color inkjet, Wi-Fi, USB.
White and green. I guess that's just the color of the printer. It just can't. It's not like, oh, it will only print in white and green. Although it's like,
get the black paper.
Yeah, like, I don't know. HP would absolutely pull that shit. That's like not outside the realm of possibility. I wouldn't put it past them. It's just like that's
is that
strange.
A dual sense edge? Scroll down. Yeah, it is.
With some yam, some what's the fucking thing? It's like the purple cake. The Filipino purple cake with the yam.
I don't.
It's like
performance grips. I don't know. The Filipino purple cake with the yam.
Yeah. Purple yam.
There's probably
cake.
porn of that too.
Ube, that's what it's called. UBE, ube.
Oob.
Yes.
Traditional. Sponge cake. Shit's purple, yo.
Yeah, it's purple. Yeah.
Yeah. The yam. Yeah.
You'd be like, God damn, can't wait to have some purple cake.
I mean, if you really like it, sure.
All you need some eggs, flour, purple.
Yeah, you need the yam.
That looks like a quest item.
It totally is. You got to deliver
the rare cake that you can craft after you've defeated the, I don't know, legendary chicken.
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure that's in Breath of the Wild. I believe that. Spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, Pedro.
I mean, you guys got.
Don't know. I never played it, so.
You would like it. It's Zelda Souls.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Have you set up the Switch on your deck?
I have not. No, I'm. Speaking of, the only time we fucking talk is right now. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna send you that folder. Yes. Give me that when you get a chance.
Let me see. What exactly do you need? Let me see. Where's my backup? One of these is the thing. Yeah, user.tar.jz. I mean, like, totally legit. Whatever I was just said.
And I mean, like, shit, it's not like I have to pirate my Switch games. I legitimately bought a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I have the files.
And remember, it's always morally correct to pirate Nintendo games.
Yeah, this is got all the legitimate backup of your Switch that I took for you the last time I was over there.
Yeah. I flew down to Athens. It was a fun time. Played some Golden Axe. You showed me your napalm barrel. It was a good time.
It's nothing but napalm.
No idea what a dot bin is.
What's the easiest way to send you 300 meg? I guess just put it in Google Drive, right?
Put it in Google Drive, or I can just give you a login to my server and you can just SFTP or whatever.
Who's playing Elden Crack at this hour? The Targos. Okay.
My drive. All right. Cool, everybody. We're going to call it a night so I can get this uploaded and sent over to Canada.
Yes.
I'll be back tomorrow, probably at whatever time I don't know, 11, I think?
Usually, yeah, I see you get started about like 10, 11.
I put it on the schedule to, like, make me...
By the time I'm awake and, like, conscious, Sven is up and, like...
What?
Yeah.
I don't sleep, though. That's not... editing that Linux gaming show is 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. So, a couple hours. We'll be doing that. I might be running a little... I desperately need to, like, take my ass to the grocery store. Which I should have did Friday, but there was no reason other than I just didn't feel like it.
I
one of
was
those.
living that life this week. And then you go to the grocery store and like, oh my God, there's food. And then you eat it all and you're like, fuck, I gotta go there again. God damn it.
I was just like, man,
Saturdays and Wednesdays. That's when I go to Tesco.
Tuesdays.
well, I
is
go to
grocery
different
day.
groceries, like depending on like odd, even week, and I get different things from different places too. So.
Yeah, no, if within walking distance, like general grocery store type of deals, there's the big Tesco and the Tesco Express. That's it.
we got the Tesco and the good Tesco.
Yeah, the closest one after that is Sainsbury's, like 3 miles away, which is a bit to walk. Especially when you're coming back with the shopping.
Bye, Twitch. Hot. Boons. I don't know what would you call this? Like clown
House.
core?
Yeah, maybe house.
House. File upload.